Hello, check. I'm testing 1, 2, 3. Check.
Halo, halo. morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Madras International Circuit for the fifth and the finale round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. We've come to the final round, the season decider. And we are coming to you live from the 3.7 kilometer Madras International Circuit. It's a beautiful morning here, Saturday morning, 11:15 a.m. on the clock, and we are ready to go racing. The bikes have already lined up, and the first race of the weekend is the stock up to 165cc novice class. This is a fantastic class to groom the young novice amateur riders in the country and give them a starter pack to the Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship. The championship is already sealed by Vignesh Gaud from the Raciest Motorcycle Club with one round to spare after a phenomenal season in 2023. But still, we've got two races to call it quits in the 2023 season, and the bikes have lined up. Starting off in pole is Abdul Basim for the Gulf Rockers Racing Team. All set from pole with a lap time of 2:7.685. In P2 for the Axos Sparks Racing Team, number 96, Adit Shah. In P3, from the RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate Team, we've got Manmith Reddy on bike number 77. Manmith's fighting with Savian Sabu from the Axos Sparks Racing Team for P2 in the championship. So there's a whole lot of racing left. Our championship winner starts from P7 in the grid. Stay tuned to catch all the live racing action right here, right now. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Wishing everybody a happy good morning. It's 11:20 a.m. on the clock. Our start marshal just flagged off the 1-minute board. We're going to be starting off with a formation lap to kick off the first race of the season finale, the fifth round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. My name is Vivek Abraham, and I'm joining you live from the Madras International Circuit. And today with me, joining me in the commentary box, I've got Mr. Anand Krishnan. Yeah, Anant, welcome to the commentary box and welcome to round 5.
Thank you, Vivek. Happy to be here.
Are we all set to go racing?
All set and ready to roll.
Well, the bikes are out on the formation lap. Let's take a quick look at the grid. Starting off in pole is Abdul Basim. Bike number 36 from the Gulf Rockers Racing Team. In P2 for the Axos Parks Racing Team, number 96 Adit Shah. In P3, closing the first row is Manvit Reddy for Team RACR Castrol Power 1 Ultimate. Manvit currently third in the championship, fighting with Savian Sabu. In P4, we got Tasmai Karyappa from the Pesa Yaman team, who's currently fourth in the championship. Savian Sabu starts from P5. He's currently second in the championship. Kavi Cholai in P6. Vignesh Gaud, our 2023 champion, starts from P7. K starts from P8. Sangeet S from P9 on bike number 43. In P10 for the Vignesh. In P11 Tamiran. In P12 is Jagadishi Kumaresan from One Racing. In P13 is Manikandan. In P14 is Subhash. In P15 CS Kedarnath. In P16 Prithvi Raj. In P17 Aaron Soni Fernandez from the Apex Racing team. In P18 is Abhinav G. In P19 is Amit Prasad. In P20 is Abhishek. In P21 Ritesh Ganesh. In P22 Yashwant Varma. And closing the 23 bike grid is Mahadev Panikar. So 23 bikes start for race 1 this weekend. Back grid.
It's a packed grid, but it's also a really exciting grid, and I'm really excited to see the blistering times that Abdul Basim has set to qualify for P1. 1 second clear of anybody else. Well, not really 1 second, more like 700th of a second.
Yeah, he's about, I think, 7/10 of a second quicker than Adit Shah, who's currently in P2. But that's a blisteringly fast lap time. I mean, too bad he's not in the championship running this year. But I think next year is going to be fun. We're definitely going to see Gulf Rockers racing on that front row of the podium yet again. I think this is the beginning of a story.
Yeah, he looks really promising for next year, and he's going to be a rider to watch out for.
So it's a 6-lap race, ladies and gentlemen, to the checkered flag. This is the stock up to 165cc novice class. 5 seconds to go. We are ready to go racing. And it's lights out here at the Madras International Circuit for round 5. And we're going racing. Looks like Abdul's got a great start. And so is the Axos Parks Racing team. Not too bad himself. I think Savian Sabu has made a couple of places. He's already in contention for P3.
Yeah, that was a good start for Savion. I think he may have taken the lead going into C2. Yes, he has. Watch out for Vignesh. Vignesh got the opportunity the last race to pull off a stunner coming from way back towards the back of the grid to finish in first place. He's starting at P5, P7 this race, and he's moved into P3 already.
Absolutely, I think Vignesh showed us a thriller race last round, and what a way to seal the championship. In fact, there's a big fight. But might I add here that all the boys here, in fact, including Jagadishi, who's the only girl in the grid, have done a fantastic job. They've seen some considerable movement in their lap times. They've gotten faster, and I think it's the first time that in a stock class we have a 100% qualifying rate.
Yeah, the kids have become fast, Vivek, and you can see round by round their lap times have dropped, their consistency has increased, and they are well shaped to become a bunch of really fierce competitors going into the next year.
Certainly, I think we have seen, the mark of a fantastic beginning of round of 2024 season with close contention. And look at that, Savian Sabu has pulled off a fantastic half lap. In fact, I think he's got a great run through that back straight, carrying some immense pace. Look at that, white number 6 from the Axos Parks Racing team leads the charge, and that's a massive lead. Fantastic racing from Savian Sabu.
Yeah, he's going to be hoping that The rest of the bunch are going to slow each other down, trying to fight for P2. Right now, he's got a comfortable 1 to 1.5 second lead, and he's going to be hopeful that he's going to maintain that going into lap 2 and lap 3.
I think if he's able to finish in this order, he continues his charge. He could secure that P2. Currently, the difference between Savian and Manvit is only 4 points. Savian leads the charge in P2 with 96 points and Manvit Reddy in P3 with 90 points. So 4 points is what stands between them to seal P2 in the championship. And now, since the title is done for, I think that's the hot seat.
Yeah, they both need to bring the bike home, and they need to bring the bike home ahead of each other, and that's where they are right now. P2 and P3 are very hotly contested right now. P1, Vignesh Gaud is comfortably clear. He's already seen the championship, and P2 is where the fight is right now.
I think for Vignesh, this is more about some flair to the end of the season. I think he's just here to have some fun and really pick up a couple of race wins. But he's currently definitely coming under competition this time around. Not a great start to his qualifying. We've usually seen him in pole, and this time around he's started from P7. He's actually coming under pressure from the rest of the pack here.
Yeah, for Vignesh, this is more about winning the team championship. Currently, the Races Motorcycle Club leads the championship by a very thin margin, just 3 points over Axos Sparks. So Vignesh will be really looking to get the bike home ahead of the Sparks bikes as much as possible.
Yeah, and from what I'm seeing, Axos Sparks Racing Team already has 2 bikes in the top 10, so they are going to go just by merit of addition. He's going to actually get the Axos Sparks Racing Team are better poised to take that team championship. It's a close battle, no doubt. 3 points between Races Motorcycle Club and the Axos Sparks Racing Team in the team championships.
Sabu's pulled off a really big lead. It's about 2 seconds now, and he's slowly pulling away, and this is going to be his first win, and exactly how he wanted to finish this year.
Actually, when I was chatting with him, he's like, I'm done with the second places. I've had the entire season where I've just been on that second step of the podium. It's time to rise up now. I feel it. I feel it in my gut, and I think I can take that win. And he's showing us just by proving himself.
Adit Shah is having a really good race. I think this is the best race of his in this championship so far. Currently in P2, and he's setting a really good pace, battling with the front runners like Vignesh and Abdul Basim. That's a really good showing for.
I think it's one of his best qualifyings for sure. The P2 in the qualifying order. That's fantastic, and look at that. We spoke about Abdul Basim qualifying with a 2:07.685, and Savian Sabu has done it with a 2:07.781. That's a phenomenal race pace that he's carrying this time around. He's clearly got a point to prove in this championship order.
Yes, he has, and this is a great route for all these young riders into some of the bigger categories. The other teams are watching, the other teams are spotting them, and this is a wonderful platform, and these kids are shining.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like, I've seen some remarkable racers come out of this grid. Remarkable talents come out of this very championship format. It's fantastic to watch these young boys go head to head in the championship. And what's amazing is how this category, how this championship is shaped up. And look at that. That's proof to what we're just talking about. It's the fight for P2. And there are 7 bikes in the running there.
And this is a category, Vivek, we have seen in the past where anything can happen at any time. Very fluid order of motorcycles in this category. Anything can happen at any time. But looks like Savian Sabu has it all under control at this point. A comfortable 3-second lead.
I think what's clearly happening is that the 7 bikes fighting for P2 currently are in the fight of their life. That's also slowing down their lap times considerably, where Savian's really been able to put a couple of really strong hot laps.
Interesting point, Vivek. When we actually look at the timings, Savion has stayed consistent at a 2.7, very similar to his second lap. But the rest of the grid, from P2 all the way to P8, have actually dropped their times down to a 2.10.
Yeah, I mean, look at the fight here, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Adit Shah, who was actually P2 in this race order, has fallen out of podium contention. And it's Manmith Reddy. We've also got Abdul Basim there. We've got Vignesh Gaud. Wow, what a championship fight this is. What a race fight this is. For a second, let's forget about that championship and let's just witness some hot racing action here.
And while all this action is happening, you have Kaushik Subaya, who set his own best time with a 2.8, and he's clocking the fastest after Savion Sabu in the top 10.
Yeah, talk about getting faster with the pack. His qualifying time was a 2:09.815, and he's done a 2.8. I think that's an impressive movement on lap charts. Phenomenal racing from number 25. If I've seen it correctly, number 25, K. Kaushik, is racing for AS Motorsports.
Manmith seems to be pulling out just a little bit. He's got some breathing space at this point, and he seems to be comfortable with his P2. It's unlikely he's going to come under any challenge in the main straight via any slipstream attempts. He's got a comfortable half a second lead.
I really strongly believe that Vignesh thought he could, from that P7, owing to what he did in the last round, could have, probably taken the lead with the start. But I think the rest of the pack had other plans. I mean, look at that, number 36, Abdul Basim, has managed to secure that P2. He struggled during that first couple of laps. Manmith Reddy in P3. Kaushik Subaya, I'm really impressed. He's currently fighting in P4, and he could take home his first podium if he does the right things.
He's all set to pull off a wonderful surprise here. Vivek, he qualified way behind P8, and now he's fighting for P3, and he's really close on the heels of Manmith Reddy.
Yeah, I mean, we know AS Motorsports, they've produced some champions from their team, and then they've always been the team to develop younger talent and really give them a route map to that championship title. I mean, Alvin Sundar.
Oh, that's a brilliant move on the outside of C4, back into the inside of C5. That's very, very well done.
Beautiful fight here between Abdul Basim and Kaushik Subaya Ganesh.
Kaushik's moved into P3 at this time.
Look at that, just look at the change of order. Lap by lap, there has been consistent movement in that fight for P2 and P3. And Kaushik currently stands 8th in the championship for AS Motorsports.
He didn't have a good weekend the last time round. He had a DNF in the last race. But he's made amends for it, and he's really doing a great job in this race. His first podium contention.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm so happy to be using his name in that. And look at that, he's going on the outside of Abdul Basim there at that turn 10 going into turn 11. Abdul Basim has come under pressure. Can he keep Kaushik, who's in a phenomenal form this race, at bay? Big question mark here. AS Motorsports versus Gulf Rockers Racing Team. Big fight here. You know what I'm really surprised with? I'm not able to find. That's my Kariyappa, who's racing with Mesa Yamaha 1, and he's currently 4th in the championship, but he's really struggling in the pack.
Yeah, currently at P9 right now. He isn't doing a very bad time, mind you, Vivek. He's doing a 2:10, and which was good enough for the last round. But this round, this race, the pace is really fast, and Savion is really impressive with a really consistent mid 2.7s, and it's like mid 2.7.
And he's been keeping it very consistently going with this race. Fantastic racing. I mean, let's look at that, the speed trap, we're coming at the speed trap, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody look at the 127 kilometers per hour. Abdul Basim, slightly slower, but he's coming under pressure there. He's probably fighting. I think he's taken a more inside line at that turn 4. He got a 124. Kaushik at a 124 kilometers per hour. Manmit with 127. Adil Shah at a better speed, 127 himself. So the range in the speed trap is at 124, 125 to about 127, depending on, I think if you're having a clean lap on this motorcycle, it's a 127 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, mind you, the speed trap is not really at the spot where the motorcycle hits the maximum speed. Tasmai Karyappa has clocked in the fastest on the last time round with the 129.
I think Tasmai did a fantastic job there. I mean, that is not the fastest one, sure, but that's where the speed trap is at just before turn 4. That's where at least we can get a gauge of what I would say that's probably the second fastest place on the track, or maybe the third fastest place.
So it depends on the rider, Vivek. I've been speaking to some of the riders. Some people prefer the straight between 3.4 and 3.5.
Well, there you go, folks. The checkered flag is out. What a race. We got so lost in the racing, and the checkered flag waves. Wow, that was one of the best races we've had. I mean, I was thoroughly enjoying that race. And clearly, these guys were putting on some amazing racing here. Savion Sabu from the Axos Sparks racing team takes his win. That well-deserved P1. And look at that.
Yeah, he's made it. He's been waiting for this day for a long time. He's been working really hard. One of the hardest working kids on the block. And like they say, hard work always pays.
Definitely, Anand. I think fantastic performance. This is putting Axos Sparks Racing Team back on that top winning step. And I think Savion's done it in some class style. He finishes the race consistently in the 2.7s. So I think that's a phenomenal performance from Savion Sabu. Abdul Basim braves the 7-bike shootout for P2 and emerges as the winner in P2 for the Gulf Rockers Racing Team. Manmit Reddy, number 77, closes the finish line in P3 for Team RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate. I think Kaushik Subba has done a fantastic job for himself and his team. Probably one of his best finishes, a P4 for Kaushik for Team AS Motorsports. Adil Shah started in P2, struggled through this race, came under immense fight, immense pressure. Finishes the race in P5 for the Axos Sparks Racing Team. For the Vignesh in P9 for the Races Motorcycle Club. Kavi Cholai in P7 for the MK46 Racing Team. Great finish there. Tasmai Karyappa, definitely a tough race, but some points for him in the championship fight. He closes in P8 for the Pacer Yamaha 1 team. Vignesh Gaud, our champion, 2023 champion, closes the finish line in P9 for the Races Motorcycle Club. Something's definitely up there. Manikandan V in P10 for AS Motorsports. So looks like that's the top 10 finish. Let's take a look at the rest of the finish order. K.R. Tamrian in P11 for Alpha Racing. Sangeet S in P12 for the Axis India Rookies Racing Team. Jagadishi Kumaresan out of points contention, but a decent finish, a P13 for her from the One Racing Team. C.S. Kerdannath, the private finishes in P14. Subhash S in P15 for the MK46 Racing Team. Prithvi Raj in P16 for the Apex Racing Academy. Aaron Sony Fernandez in P17 for the Apex Racing Academy. Abhinav G in P18 for Axos Sparks Racing Team. Amit Prasad in P19 for the Axos Sparks Racing Team. Abhishek, number 93, finishes in P20 for the Races Motorcycle Club. Yashwant Verma in P21 for the Races Motorcycle Club. Ritesh Ganesh in P22 for the Apex Racing Academy. And yeah, that's the 22 bike finish. Looks like a 1 bike. Mahadev Panikar did not start from Team RACR Castrol Power 1 Ultimate Racing Team. But so far as it stands, looks like the Axos Sparks Racing Team did get 2 bikes in that top 10, so taking some points and some immense points for the championship, for the team championship especially. Savion Sabu is clear ahead of Manmith Reddy in P2 in the championship. Manmith Reddy still holding the fight for P3. I think this will go on to the final race tomorrow at the Madras International Circuit. Ladies and gentlemen, what a fantastic race. Anant is down at the pit lane at the fast former with the top 3. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. We're going to be catching up with Savion, Abdul and Manmith Reddy.
Congratulations, Manvit. That was a hard race and a lot of position changes from lap 1 all the way till the end.
Yeah, the race was pretty hard. I was in second and the behind guys started to fight with me. Then obviously when we start fighting, the gap opened. So Savi pulled a big lead and the fight was on and on and on. Too many back and front. But okay, we finished on the podium. We cannot be fully happy. Let's try for the win tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you. Abdul, congratulations. That was a well-deserved P2. A lot of tough fighting.
The race was good. Savi opened the gap. The backbench started fighter. At last I finished in P2. I want to thank my sponsors, my team, my crew members and Gulf for the immense support for the past 3 rounds. Hope I will do better in the next race. Thank you.
Thank you. Savion, congratulations. You've been waiting for this for a long time, haven't you?
Yeah, so a good start. Took the lead from C3, and then I never looked back because in my mind it was like there was people behind me, so I tried to push harder and harder every lap. I never knew I made a gap, and I would like to thank my sponsors: Vanidos Pit Stop, Maldos Sport, KYT Helmets, RLG, Tilakana, and would like to thank Furigan India and 6KIOM. And would like to obviously thank my team mechanic and my team for giving me such a good bike. Thank you.
Thank you and all the best.
Welcome back to the fifth and the final round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. We just got done with race 1 and what a firecracker it was. Race 2 is promising to be an equally superb and fantastic race. We've got the girls on the grid and they are ready to show us what they've got. It's the Petronas TVS Racing one-make championship, the Apache RTR 200 women's grid. We've got 8 bikes on the grid and Sarah Khan has done a phenomenal job of starting from pole. In P2 we've got Nadine Faith who's going to bring the fight onto that first corner. In P3 we've got Saima Ajas. In P4 Aishwarya V. In P5 SP Shurya. In P6 Siddhi. We've got Shanti starting from P7 and Krishna starting from P8. 8 bikes ready to go racing here at the Madras International Circuit. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere, we'll be right back. That is okay, let's keep a tab on that. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's 11:49 a.m. on the clock and we are live at the Madras International Circuit for another round, but it's the final one of 2023. My name is Vivek Abraham and I'm your commentator. Today joining me is my co-host. We got Anand Krishnan in the house.
Thank you, Mr. M.
Let's get ready to race. Alright, the bikes are out on the formation lap. Let's take a quick look at the grid.
In P1 is Sarah Khan, and she's done really well. 1.2 seconds clear of anybody else to clinch a very, very convincing P1. In P2 we have Nadine Faith Balaji. P3 is Saima Ajaz Beg. P4 we have the championship, the second in the championship at this point, Aishwarya V. P5 is SP Shurya. Position 6 is Siddhi Karambelkar. P7 Shanti Chandra and P8 Krishna Suru.
8 bikes racing from the start here. 5-lap race to the checkered flag. And we've got a whole lot of racing action. I mean, this grid has really matured in this season. We've got the likes of Sarah Khan, Nadine, Saima, Aishwarya, SP Shurya. And all of them have done considerably well in their qualifying. I mean, they've gotten faster. They've consistently improving on their lap time. So I think that's a very positive sign in this grid.
I think the competition is heating up. Saima, Nadine and Sarah will all want to get this win. This is their last opportunity in this category this year, and they'll all want to take home that coveted top prize. And Aishwarya, currently, she finished P2 in the last race, her first podium, her first P2, and she'll be trying to better that with a P1 this race.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we are ready to go racing. I mean, of course, the championship was already sealed, so this is more about just having some fun racing.
Well, it's racing is always fun, but there is also this ambition and hunger.
Yeah, and it's going to be lights out. Oh, we have a jump start number 4 there. I think SP Surya. Oh, that's
Sarah Khan.
Sarah
Sarah Khan.
Oh.
She had a very hot start. She couldn't keep her front down, and that's a disaster. She was looking to win this.
Right at the start. She did so well. She was more than a second clear of the competition in terms of lap times. That's just given Saima a dream start.
We saw that Saima can capitalize on an early advantage. She brought the bike home in P1 the last round, and let's see what she can do with this glitch that she's got.
It's all about the racing here. This is there's nothing to lose in this race for all of them. It's just about taking that podium, that win. I think that's the big trophy for all our racers here, at least this weekend.
Right. They're all here to accomplish something. They're all here to better themselves, but they're all here to win.
That's so disheartening. Number 2. She's parking the bike. That's the end of the race for Sarah Khan.
Yeah, luckily she's fine. She's doing all right. And that is bike number 8 in P3, it appears at this point.
It's Aishwarya V, who's could be back on the podium. She did a fantastic round 4, and she's doing well at this point. Here we go, folks. So the lead is by number 5, Nadine Faith Balaji. Not too bad. She was looking much faster this time around. She qualified in P2. She did a 2:14.714. She was a second quicker, almost a second quicker, about 0.8 of a second quicker than Saima Ajas, and I think that's just showing you. Look at the lead that she's pulled in. She was actually in P3. Saima had the lead. Saima had the race lead, and Nadine's done a fantastic job. And look at that.
Also, watch out for bike number 4, SP Surya. She's had not such a great season this year, but she's definitely looking to make amends, and she's in the top 5 at this point.
If you're just joining in, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're coming to you live with the 5th and the finale round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. We've been racing since 1953. It's a lot of years here, and it's amazing to see how big this championship has become. And what an opportunity for a lot of talented youngsters in the country. The platform, very unique and very specially built. We've never seen women in racing. We've had barely a few, like the likes of Alisha Abdullah. Back then, I'm saying, we had a few riders who probably made that change. But now, we've got an entire grid of women racers, and I think that kudos to MRF, to MMSC, to TVS Racing, and to FMSci for putting this together.
Yeah, this is a wonderful category, the way you spoke about. And the kind of support that the riders get, be it the safety gear, be it the training, be it the motorcycles, be it the track time, there's a tremendous amount of support that these young ladies are getting from the organizations that are involved. So, and that's really good to see. So, while we were speaking, you see a new name in the top 5, and that is Siddhi Karambelkar and Shanti Chandra. So 2 new names in the top 5, and that shows you how talent is being invested upon and how talent is being groomed.
Yeah, I think we're seeing new names. There's a Krishna Suri. She's not started this race, but I'm happy to see a lot of new faces on the grid. So these could be contenders for next year's championship. I think clearly Nadine is really stepping up the competition here. She's done a 2:17.693. That's the quickest lap time of this race. I think she's in a comfortable lead. She's got about a 2-second lead. I think maybe a little more than 2 seconds now ahead of Saima Ajas, who's currently in P2 with a lap time of 2:19.577. So for Saima to actually catch up, she needs to really step up the pace.
She does, and while we have been talking, Nadine has pulled off a 2:13 lap, which is her second lap, and Saima is 1 second slower, so the gap is only growing to about 3.5 seconds at this point.
Yeah, I think now we are down to the qualifying times. We are down to their race pace. Officially, that's a 2:13.583. That's in fact just a little slower than her qualifying time. Actually, for Nadine, that's she's cleared maybe a second plus of her qualifying. She did a 2:14.714, and there you see.
Yeah, would have been nice to see Sara in the mix. That would have really heated up the competition a little bit. Would have been nice to see her in the mix, but unfortunately, not a great day for her.
With 2 laps remaining to the checkered flag, Nadine Faith leads the charge. Saima Ejasi in hot pursuit. Aishwarya in P3. Siddhi Karambelkar in P4. Shanti Chandra in P5. SP Shurya in P6. Our P1, our pole contender, Sarah Khan, had crashed out in the start. She had a small tumble, but it looks like she took some damage on the bike and she had an early retirement.
Saima at this point seems a little comfortable in P2. She's got a couple of seconds over Aishwarya. It'll be really interesting to see if Aishwarya has what it takes to take the fight up to Saima. That's going to be something I'd like to see.
Certainly, I think we're seeing the mark of some new names in the women's grid, and I think 2024 is going to be super exciting. We're definitely going to see these names again on this very grid, but I think it's going to be a whole new game plan, a whole new season in itself, a whole new story for 2024.
Yeah, the championship as it stands now, the championship has been sealed by Nithila Das in first place.
Yeah, she's done a great job. I think it's 2023 title for Nithila Das, and she's taken home that win. So for this round 5, it's just all about racing.
Aishwarya will be really happy. She's currently P2 in the championship, and that is something that she's going to be very happy about looking back into 2023.
Definitely a great improvement from last year. I think I'm hoping to see this grid fill up. I'm hoping to see more women come to the grid. Maybe we have 20 bikes fighting it out for the championship. I think that's the next step up for this category, for this championship format.
We've had a few years when the grid has been fuller. I think, last year and a couple of years ago, we did have a grid with about 16 participants. And I'm sure that next year it's going to be a full house again.
With that, we're in the final lap of this 5-lap shootout to the checkered flag. Early drama during this race where our pole woman, Sarah Khan, crashed out and took an early retirement. But Nadine Faith has emerged to be the clear favorite. She's on top. And what's fun to see is that Saima Ejas has stepped up to the competition. She is responding to Nadine Faith. She clocked in the quickest lap time with a 2:13.377. She was 2/10 of a second quicker than Nadine Faith in that last lap.
Yeah, she's turning the heat on. She doesn't want to settle for second place swimming.
Yeah, she's got that fire. And so does Nadine Faith. It'll be fun to watch a last lap, last corner battle, a side by side. It makes for a great picture, I'm telling you.
I don't know whether, she's close enough to take that battle up to Nadine at this point. Nadine is quite comfortable with a 3-second lead. It's going to take a superhuman effort for Saima to be able to catch up or cover up that distance at this point.
I think she's going to be settling for that P2. Well, folks, the checkered flag waits, and it's...
This is the last lap of the race. We have one more lap with Nadine Faith Balaji retaining P1. Saima is in P2. She sets another blistering lap, bettering her lap time. A 2:13.350 once again, half a second faster than Nadine. And Aishwarya has a very comfortable and safe P3. She just needs to bring it home at this point.
Yeah, I think it's great racing from Nadine, Saima, Aishwarya and Siddhi here. The only two girls in the 213 is Nadine and Saima at this point. Aishwarya V doing a 215, 256. Siddhi with a 219, 391. Shanti Chandra with a 220, 548. SP Shurya with a 223, 139. There's a lot of gap that's been built up, but I must say both Siddhi and Shanti are new to the grid. I feel like they're going to take some time to kind of settle into that motorcycle, settle into the rhythm of the track. It's probably a learning race for them this round.
Yeah, that is what this platform is. It's a wonderful platform to learn. And why has Saima closed up, Vivek?
Yeah, we spoke about it in that earlier lap. If she had another lap, and she did have another lap, I think she has closed in. She's cut off about half a second of that deficit with Nadine Faith, and she's closed in. But it's still 2.5 seconds. That's not easy to cover up.
Yeah, it's a little too too late, unfortunately. Would have been nice to see her a little closer, and that would have been for great fighting. But looks like Nadine has got it, and she's just got 2 more corners to navigate to bring it home.
The final sector, final couple of corners. We're coming over the bridge, ladies and gentlemen. Nadine Faith, after taking a very dominating lead in that first lap, comes into turn 12. Smooth on the throttle here. The checkered flag waves, and Nadine takes a win for round 5 of the Petronas TVS one-make Apache RTR 200 women's race.
And Saima was on fire. She bettered her time, her own time, by another half a second to clock the quickest lap of the race with a 2:12.851.
And Aishwarya V closes and crosses the finish line in P3 with a lap time of 2:15.244. Siddhi Karambelkar in P4 with a 2:19.980. Shanti Chandra in P5 with a 2:21.710. That's the top 5. Phenomenal performance from our ladies here. SP Shurya crosses in P6 with a lap time of 2:21.954. Brilliant racing. Look at that. What a way to finish the race. Nadine Faith takes a win for the 5th round of the Petronas TVS one-make championship, the Apache RTR 200 women's class. And that's a phenomenal finish. And what way to finish a race, but in style. Saima Ajas, remarkable effort. A 2:12.851. She's the only girl who crossed into the 2:12.6 sector, a late 2:12, but she closed in. She, in fact, covered up a 1.2 second deficit over Nadine. That 3 seconds became 1.8 seconds. Brilliant performance. Great racing from Nadine, Saima and Aishwarya. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be catching up with our race winners at the park for me. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. Let's hear it from our winners about how their race went.
Aishwarya, congratulations. It's been a dream year for you, hasn't it?
Yes, absolutely. Like you said, it was a dream to come to the podium and take the championship for me, and I hope now I'm on that. I'm really happy about my performance because since this season started, I was a bit lagging in my timing, but I hope till this round 5, I have improved my timing a lot actually with my practice sessions. So I'm really happy about my performance.
Congratulations. Tell us a little bit about your race.
Yeah, well, I unfortunately I had a little bit a problem with my clutch and gear, so I pretty much didn't have a good start. I was able to catch up the previous rider Saima. Also, I was able to catch them like in compared to the previous sessions. I mean previous rounds. I was able to perform well in this round. So yeah, I'm hoping to improve a lot better.
Congratulations. Saima, congratulations. One more podium. Tell us, what were you thinking during the last few laps? You set some blistering pace there.
This time I didn't have an advantage. I was starting from P3. So I tried to push, but P1 Nadine was just flying. And the start was pretty confusing. A few jump starts, a few people falling. So that was a little confusing. But after that I tried to keep my pace. Tried to push and get P1, but Nadine was just flying. And she didn't give me a single chance to make any sort of a move. So I just thought of keeping my consistency. So at least I don't lose the position that I am getting as of now. So Alhamdulillah, I'm happy how the race is and happy about this podium as well. And congrats to the others also.
Thank you and congratulations. Nadine, most important question first. What do you have to tell your fan base in Qatar?
I think that consists of mostly my dad, but I'm extremely thankful to him. Before the race, he called me up and, told me to go have fun. I think, that's what kept me calm, his words. So, yeah, thanks, Dad.
Congratulations on your first win. That was a pretty dominating performance. And tell us a little bit about your race as well.
I saw my start and Saima just flew at the start. I hope Sara's okay. She had an unfortunate accident. Then my goal was just to reach the front, right? Once I got to the front, I think C4 is where I overtook Saima. I just wanted to keep the pace. And I was scared that she was just going to come out of nowhere, overtake me, late break. Then last 2 laps, I think I turned back a bit to check how the gap was. And had a bit of a decent gap, so I slowed down pace so I didn't make any rookie mistakes. So yeah, good race for me.
Thank you and congratulations once again.
Check. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's the fifth and the finale round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. The bikes have lined up for the next race, and it is a very, very fun category. This is the support race for the National Championship. It's the stock 301 to 400cc class. So these are road motorcycles, modified slightly, the stock version, and brought to the racetrack to go racing. It's a beautiful, beautiful category, and we've got 13 bikes on the grid. Pole for Aldrin Babu this time around from the team RACR Castrol Power Ultimate. P2 Rajeshwaran and P3 Dhanush Ram. That's the front row. We've got a whole lot of action coming in from that mid-pack. Stay tuned and catch all the live racing action right here at the Madras International Circuit. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. To go racing here at the Madras International Circuit. My name is Vivek Abraham, joining you live from the commentary box here at the Madras International Circuit, and with me today I've got Anant Krishnan. Welcome back, Anant. Ready to go racing?
Absolutely, Vivek.
Fun afternoon time here. It's 12:23 p.m. on the clock. I think, Anant, you would have had a lot of fun in this one.
Yeah, I think I would have. I would have had a lot of fun in any grid.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the finishing order, I'm just talking about fun.
I'm sure you would definitely have some fun. And don't sell yourself. You know what it means. So, yeah.
Yeah, this is a great category. It's more of a, even ground. It's the stock category, which means you bring your motorcycle and you bring your talent, and there's not much else.
Yeah, with that, let's take a quick look at the grid. Starting off in pole, Aldrin Babu for Team RACR Castrol Power Ultimate. In P2 is Rajeshwaran K for KTM Gusto Racing Team. In P3, Dhanush Ram, the privateer. In P4, starting off from row 2 is Devesh Kurdekar racing for Eminence Racing. In P5 is Macklin Gonkar for KTM Gusto Racing Team. In P6 is Srirajan S for the KTM Gusto Racing Team. In P7 is Saif Rahman for the Eminence Racing Team. In P8 is Rohit Prasad for the Eminence for the PRN Motorsports Team. In P9 is Joshua the privateer. In P10 is another privateer, Bharani Dharan. In P11 is Intermission. PR in Motorsport. In P12 is Rohit Pal for the Apex Racing Academy. In P13, closing the 13 by grid, is Rama Narayanan for PR in Motorsport. You know, and PR in Motorsport, a new team. In fact, I think managed by Anish Shetty. He's brought back a team, and yeah, I like the team setup.
Yeah, Anish Shetty is a very well-known name. He's had a lot of accomplishments and a lot of championships. Good to see him come back into racing in a different avatar, in a different role.
Yeah, it's actually phenomenal to see a new light there. It's great to see the K-Team Gusto Racing team continuing. I mean, you cannot have this race without the satellite factory team. And yeah, they've got 3 bikes on the grid, 1 bike in the front row. Could go anyway.
Yeah, I'm going to watch out for bike number 27, Devesh Dekar from Eminence Racing. I'd like to see how his race goes today.
Yeah, the top 4 in fact are the top. Alden Babu actually clocked in a 2:04. That was his qualifying time, and he was the quickest of the lot, while Rajesh and Dhanush and Devesh in the 2:07 sectors, early 2:07 sectors. So it is going to be a fun race. I feel the battle for P2 will be quite fun. Let's see if they are able to get a good start, because Alden Babu has won a couple of races in this grid. He knows how to fight, and he's got the pace. Let's go racing. 6 laps to the checkered flag. Lights are coming on. And we are racing here at the Madras International Circuit. Alden Babu gets a good start. The mid-row kicks off with a punch. Number 23 from PR in Motorsports. Charging down the grid. Coming into turn 1 here.
Dhanush Ram had a bit of a disaster there with his start. He stalled his motorcycle, and would be interesting to see if he can get it started and rejoin the race.
Dhanush Ram, actually, yeah, he was in the mid-order. He was starting from a decent place, but in P3 in the front order from Eminence Racing. Number 1, he's on bike number 1, Dhanush Ram there. The privateer, Dhanush is racing on his own. He's got his own bike and he's coming out. I think that classifies a fun racing weekend.
Yeah, it'll be. I think he's joined back, which is good, and he's also clocked in the fastest time on the speed trap with the 1:54. So he's back and he's trying with everything he has to catch up with the bunch that has peeled away from him at this point.
I mean, the debate goes on. We've got, I think, a couple of R3s, and the rest are, of course, the KTM RC390s. Which one is it going to be? When Rohit Ladd was there, Rohit Ladd took the win in the Yamaha R3 comfortably. He had a great pace. Can they do it? Alden Babu is showing us that the RC390 is the bike of choice, is the weapon of choice, and is the bike to beat.
Yeah, the bike to beat and the rider to beat. Interestingly, P2 is bike number 26. That is Rajeshwaram from Gusto Racing, another KTM.
And right now in P3 is the PR at Motorsports bike number 27. Oh, that's Eminence Racing. Actually, the livery of both the PR and Eminence are slightly similar.
Yeah, and Devesh Kurdekar seemed to me like a little bit of a dark horse, and he's proving us right, Vivek. Devesh Kurdekar from Eminence at P3 at this point.
Let's see what the lap times have to say. They're at the end of lap 1. Alden Babu clearly is the fastest on the grid and the race leader for a reason. A 2:08.937 straight off the bat. Rajeshwaran K with a 2:09.947. Devesh Kurdekar with a 2:12.057. Rohit Prasad with a 2:12.322. And Sri Rajan with a 2:12.991. So our top 5 are under the 213s. The top 3 in the 213s. And we've got the top 1 and 2, in fact, the quickest of the lot. Look at that, number 78, Anand.
Yeah, McLean-Gonker, he seems to have had a bit of bad luck there. Seems to have gone off the track, but the rider is fine. The bike seems fine as well. So, no worries there.
I think it took a little time for the bike to start up again, but I think he's rejoined the race. All good, cleared for McLean-Gonker, but that puts him at the back of the pack. Not a good place to be at.
What's going to be interesting to see is if Rajeshwaran can somehow stay on the tail of Aldrin. We know Aldrin has the raw pace. He clocked in a 2.4, 3 seconds faster than anybody else in qualifying. But Rajeshwaran has managed to stick on, and whether he can use it to his advantage to get into the 2.5s and the 2.4s, that is going to be a fantastic outcome to see, both for Rajeshwaran and for the audience as well. Oh, and he has really brought the fight to Aldrin.
I actually noticed something went off in that turn. I'm not sure if you saw how Aldrin actually turned in the bike. I have a feeling he might have overshot the braking marker, and I think he had to course correct mid-corner and shave off a lot of speed because that line didn't look right, and here we are.
And this is a brilliant opportunity for Rajeshwaran. He's really closed the gap. He was more than a second behind after lap 1. Coming into lap 2, he seems very well placed in the slipstream, and let's see what happens going into C1.
Rajeshwaran getting in that slipstream coming into turn 1. Will he peak? Not just yet. He's not close enough to make that move. Aldrin Babu coming under pressure. Aldrin Babu really coming under pressure from Rajeshwaran K here. It's the KTM Gusto Racing team versus Team RACR Castrol Power 1 Ultimate.
Yeah, Rajeshwaran seems a little happy to wait and watch. He's not making any aggressive moves. He's maintaining a cool head and looking to scope out what Aldrin in front of him is doing and what a strategy should be and where he should make that pass.
Yeah, I mean, we've just done 2 laps so far. We've got 4 laps remaining to the checkered flag. So there is ample amount of time. You can wait for the right moment and make the attack. I'm not sure right now in terms of lap times. Rajeshwaran has done a 2:06.439. That's the quickest lap time of the race.
Yeah, Vivek, I don't think Aldrin made a mistake in the last lap. In fact, Aldrin was at a 2.7. It's just that Rajesh went so much faster than him.
I'm not discounting that at all, Anand. I feel that I think Rajeshwaran's really stepped up the pace through this last couple of laps, but I feel Aldrin is the quicker of the duo, and there you see there's the difference in that turn-in because the earlier lap something felt off. It felt like Aldrin was in slow motion through that turn 8, the exact same corner, and you see him flying there.
Yeah, I actually got it wrong. Aldrin did a 2.7 the last lap. His qualifying time was a 2.04. So we know Aldrin has a lot more in the bag.
I feel Aldrin is being smart. He's playing his cards right. He's leveraging the tires well. He's managing those MRF race tires really well. And I think he's having fun on the bike.
Yeah, he definitely seems to be. I'd be curious to know what Rajeshwaran is thinking right now. He's managed to stay at the Aldrin's tail for a lap and a half right now. Both of them are clocking in the 2.5s, which is a massive 5-second improvement. A 2-second improvement for Rajeshwaran over his qualifying time. He's managing to make this position work. I mean, he's at Aldrin's tail and he's able to make that work. For a lot of people, having a rider in front gives them a target to go behind, gives them some visual indicator about the kind of braking markers and the kind of turn-in and exit points that they could perhaps take. And it's very useful for a lot of riders to tail a faster rider. Is that what is happening to Rajeshwaran?
I think so. I think he's watching Aldrin and he's course correcting. He's learning as we go, because if you see the body position, he's clearly he's got a little more room for finding that little extra space out of that motorcycle, right? And you can clearly see it. Look at the difference in the way Aldrin takes the corner versus how Rajeshwaran is taking that corner. And I think there is scope, and that's what's happening live in front of us, which is amazing.
Yeah, they're both waiting and watching. They're both playing the waiting game, waiting for the other person to make a move. Rajeshwaran is taking absolutely no risks.
I think he's watching and he's learning Aldrin's move. I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to see some close battle action coming up very soon. We're halfway through the race. We've got just about 2.5 laps remaining, a little less than 2.5 laps remaining to the checkered flag. And yeah, it is still anybody's race. Aldrin Babu hasn't been able to shake off Rajeshwaran K. That's the big news now.
Yeah, and I have a feeling that Rajeshwaran has a lot more as well, Vivek. He seems to be taking it easy. The corners are not very aggressive. He seems to have a lot more.
I feel there's a lot more in the tank for sure.
So they both clocked in a second slower this lap. They really seem to be waiting for the other rider to make a move. They're both slower by a second. Their previous lap was a 2.5, but they're clocking in at a 2.6 this lap.
You think they're getting tired? I think they're getting a little tired. It is quite warm here. It's extremely humid. And I also feel like their quality time was at a later part of the day. I think it was a little cooler.
Yeah, that is a possibility, Vivek. Now, with just 2 laps to go, Rajeshwaran will be trying to make that move, and yeah, he has.
And here it is, number 26. Rajeshwaran goes on the outside. The move we've been anticipating on the outside at turn 4. What a phenomenal ride there from Rajeshwaran. I mean, he just waited and watched and found the right room. And look at that.
Yeah, and he did seem to be taking it very easy, gauging, waiting, watching, evaluating what Aldrin had. And when the time was right, he's just made that comfortable move, made it stick, and pulled off a comfortable half a second lead already.
Rajeshwaran racing with the KTM Gusto racing team. Aldrin Babu with Team RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate. In the battle for third, looks like it's between Devesh Kurdekar and Rohit Prasad. But look at the lead that Aldrin and Rajeshwaran has pulled over their competition.
Yeah, that's almost 10 seconds, Vivek. At least 10 seconds. They are not even visible in the same frame as the front two.
Insane, especially in a stock category.
Yeah, I think Aldrin's been showing us what he's capable of. He's had a lot of wonderful performances, and this has been really a wonderful performance from Rajeshwaran.
Well, folks, it's the 5th lap of the race, the penultimate lap. We are going to have a showdown for that last lap.
Yeah, Aldrin is close. He's close. He's not too far behind. And he can surely, all he needs to do is stay close, and that's what he's doing. And surely, he is going to get an attacking opportunity into C4.
What we know for a fact is that Rajeshwaran is very strong through sector. That's his stronghold. But Aldrin is equally stronger in sector 3. That's going to be the make or break point. So if Aldrin can stick as close as possible to Rajeshwaran, there could be a move in that last sector.
Aldrin going into C4 was very, very close, and let us see if he can make that. Oh, he does make that stick.
He's outbreaking Rajeshwaran K here. Aldrin Babu says, "You got ahead of me in the same corner. I give it back to you, sir." And that's it. Aldrin Babu gets ahead. Good move there by Aldrin Babu. It was a very clean overtake.
Yeah, very clean, very safe. He gave a lot of space to Rajeshwaran. There was no unnecessary aggression.
Aldrin Babu here leads the charge. Rajeshwaran in P2, and Rajeshwaran wants a win. Let's not forget, folks, it's not a championship fight. It's a support race, so the only thing that matters is getting on top of the podium in P1 as the race winner. That is the biggest win of this race. And Aldrin Babu stands clear. He's got one hand on that trophy.
Rajeshwaran cooked it a little bit going into C8. That cost him a little speed, which meant he couldn't capitalize on that KTM Gusto straight line speed going into C9 and C10.
And into the final sector now. One corner remaining to the checkered flag. We are almost through the finish line here. Aldrin Babu for Team RACR, Castrol Power and Ultimate. Has he done it? Yes, he has. The whistles go loud. Aldrin Babu takes the win for the stock 301 to 400cc race. Rajeshwaran K in P2 for the KTM Gusto racing team. Wow. Now I need to wait for the P3, and here it is, number 23, Rohit Prasad, taking a comfortable lead and takes P3 for PRN Motorsports, putting them on the podium finish. Saif Rahman in P5 for Eminence Racing. In P5 we've got Devesh Kurdekar from Eminence Racing. Wow, really tongue-tied here. That was a fun race. P6, Joshua, number 21, the privateer. P7, Barnirdaran. We on bike number 33. Srirajan S crosses the finish line in P9 for the KTM Gusto Racing team. Comparator number 97, Nitharshan in P9 for PRN Motorsports. Dhanush Ram finishes in P10. Rohitpal in P11. Oh, it's Rohitpal in P11. Wow! In that final corner, a fight to the finish line. Rohitpal emerges ahead of Dhanush Ram for the Apex Racing Academy. P11 is Dhanush Ram. What a job well done. So it's Aldrin Babu, Rajeshwaran K and Rohit Prasad that take top 1, 2 and 3 for the support race in the stock 301 to 400cc category of the National Championship. Stay tuned, folks. Our top guns are making their way to the Bach Forme. Let's hear it from them on how their race went. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Rohit, wonderful race. From P8, you clawed your way into P3. Beautiful race. Congratulations on your first ever podium. Tell us about your race.
The race was pretty good. I mean, the qualifying didn't go as planned, but we started from P8, but we got a very good launch. So post that, I had a good fight with Devesh. So for P3, so we enjoyed quite a bit over there. Post that, once I overtook him, I had to maintain my line and stick to the line. So which helped me a lot. And my team, my coach, my family, wife, my friends over here, my mechanics, everybody did their best. They deserve it more than me. And my father is fighting his own race somewhere else. So this was for him. This is for my family.
All the best to you and all the best to your father as well. Congratulations. Congratulations, P2, your first ever podium. You must have been waiting for this for a long time.
It was a really good race, and I want to thank MRF MMSC fmsci for conducting this event, and I want to thank my God for giving me this everything, support and everything, and my family. And I want to thank mainly Sundar uncle's family, Rita auntie, and Adeline and Alvin mainly, who teach me everything, and Ragil Shetty also. They all, and my team, Gusto team mainly, whatever thing which I give the feedback, they immediately correct it and rectify it, and they will support in each and every pace of my race weekend. And I want to thank Emmanuel Jabaraj now for this especially, and it was a really good race and I feel good. Thank you.
So I'm going to ask you one question. So you had caught up to Aldrin very quickly within lap 2. So you seem to be waiting and watching, trying to make a move. What were you thinking?
Actually, what I thought was like, I don't want to make the moves in the initial laps. I waited for some time, some in turn 8 and some turns he missed up the braking points and we went away. At the time I was trying to make a move, but I couldn't make the move there. And after C3 I got a chance and I made a move, but unfortunately again it got up with 10-4 and the next lap, and it went like that.
Thank you. Congratulations. Congratulations, a well-deserved victory once again. Tell us.
Luckily, I could finish, overtake him again, and finished in first. Yeah, it was really happy, and thanks for my team, Castrol Racing and Castrol Power and Ultimate, then the RS team, RS here, Regina, all my teammates who supported me a lot. Like from beginning onwards, they are like giving initiative, and mechanical they are like making the bike ready. Like even if I'm not there, also they are like fixing it. So I was happy with the team, and thank you to my parents who prayed for me, like finishing the race safe and all. So thank you to all. Yeah.
Thank you for giving us some great racing. Congratulations.
A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Madras International Circuit. We're back after a short lunch break, ready for the afternoon races. The sun's still playing high. A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the fifth and the finale round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. We're coming to you live from the Madras International Circuit for the afternoon set of races. And right behind me, stacked up, are the bikes for the next race. It's the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc class. This is the premier class race in the National Championship. These are the big guns, the titans of Indian racing. And starting off in pole for the Petronas TVS Racing team is young man Sarthak Chavan, who's currently fighting for P2 in the championship standing. Starting off from P2 on the grid is Rajiv Sethu, the 2023 champion himself for Team RACR Castrol Power Ultimate. He is on a race just to have fun and bring in some points for the team championship. And P3 for the KTM Gusto Racing team, it's Rahul Shetty making a comeback this year for the 2023 season with KTM. It's going to be a great fight, 6 laps to the checkered flag. Stay tuned and catch all the live racing action right here, right now. Flag is out here at the Madras International Circuit. It's time for the formation lap in the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc class. This is the premier class category in the championship. The titans of Indian National Racing Championship are all here. 17 bikes go head to head on the fifth and the finale round. But there can be only one champion. There can be only one race winner. The big question, who's got what it takes to beat the competition today? Welcome back everybody to the fifth and the final round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. My name is Vivek Abraham. I'm your commentator for the day, and joining me in the box is none other than Anant Krishnan. Hey Anant, welcome back.
Hello again, Vivek. Good afternoon. It's a great day here. Overcast skies, but more importantly, dry, humid, but a little cooler.
That's right. I mean, standing out there on the start grid, definitely cooler conditions than what we used to in Chennai. Let's take a quick look at the grid.
In P1, we have Sarthak Chavan from Team TVS, Petronas TVS Racing, and with a blistering 150.854. Not too far behind, just a 2/10 of a second behind is Rajiv Setu from Team Racer with a 151.076. And then, to make up three different manufacturers in the top three, we have Rahil. Rahil is back, KTM is back, and Rahil with a 151.823 for KTM Gusto Racing. Deepak Ravikumar is in fourth for TVS Racing, followed by KY Ahmed, Alvin Xavier, Navneet Kumar for Gulf Rockers Racing, Kayan Zubin Patel, a privateer, Vivek Pillai in P9 for Team Racer, Mohammad Samrul Zubair in P10 for Team Racists, Prabhu V in P12, Uday Prakash in P13, Ashish Rungta P14, Arjun Kanwar 15. At 16 we have Raivat Dar, and at the back of the pack we have Jayant Prajipati at P17.
That's the 17 bike grid starting off from the main grand start here at the Madras International Circuit. So it's the story is simple. Number 80, the man on our screen, Rajiv Setu, is the 2023 champion. Oh, this is drama unfolding in the formation lap. Number 75, the man contesting for P2 for the Petronas TVS Racing team. The man who was supposed to start from pole, having bike trouble.
Yeah, and TVS is going to be pretty disappointed. They have other riders to make up for the championship points, but they are going to be disappointed by this.
Oh, this is disastrous for the factory team. They were looking so promising today. Great day at practice, great day at qualifying. And Sarthak, I mean, he clocked in almost 8/10 of a second quicker than Rajiv Setu, the 2023 champion. Clearly, they've done the right things. And I guess it's going to be race start. Wow! Let's go racing here at the Madras International Circuit. What a start for Rahil Shetty. Is KTM back? We're going to find out in the next 6 laps. Keep your eyes on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a fantastic thriller race to the checkered flag.
And that's a brilliant start again by Alvin Xavier. And this might just be the race that Rahil gets the support he needs from his team.
I think we're going to definitely see some... there's something going on. I see red flags across the track. Well, looks like that's going to be a race restart. Wow. Talk about 3 corners, and we've got massive drama for the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc open class race. It's the race 1 5th round, finale round. And we're seeing drama all together.
It's going to be interesting to see if Sarthak can find his way back to the start of the grid for the race start.
If he can get that bike to start, I think he just might be able to actually rejoin the race. I wonder what happened. I have a feeling he's got bike trouble.
Yeah, let's see if they can get it sorted. I think something also happened to bike number 47, Arjun Kanwar, and he didn't make it, he didn't complete sector 1 either.
Well, we're going to find out from race control on what happened. We'll keep you folks posted on further updates, but for now, it's a red flag. The session has been red flag. That means that's the end of the race. We will have a race restart. What does it mean for our P2 championship contender, Sarthak Chavan? Well, we're still unclear of what exactly went wrong with his motorcycle, but can he rejoin the race?
Oh, it's another formation lap. It's interesting to see if there is going to be a reduction in the number of laps. And yes, the number of laps in the race has been reduced from 6 to 4 laps to account for 1 lap, race lap, and 1 extra formation lap.
So ladies and gentlemen, fresh updates from the Madras International Circuit. We're having some crazy drama happening right from the start. We're going to have a race restart, another formation lap. So that means the race distance, the race number of laps have been reduced from 6 to 4 laps. But I think the KTM Gusto Racing team is going to be a little bit disappointed.
The motorcycles are coming into the pit lane, which is interesting.
I think they're going to be doing another out lap and then get back on the track. I wonder if they've done fuel calculations correctly.
Yeah, so this is why every time there is a race restart, the number of laps is reduced. Number of laps in a race is reduced because the teams have this very precise calculation on the fueling, and that is adjusted to just complete enough laps. And when you have extra formation laps or a race restart, the fuel calculations are no longer accurate, and which is why usually the number of laps in the race is reduced to accommodate for this, unless the teams are allowed to refuel once again, which doesn't seem to be the case here.
Yeah, I think it's just a straight right through the pit lane, and they're going to be exiting out very soon. I'm definitely going to feel for the KTM Gusto Racing team because they had a massive start. I mean, Alvin Xavier started from P6 and he made up a couple of spots into P3, and he had Rahul Shetty contesting for P1. So that was a fantastic race start for them. I think we're going to find out soon enough what happens. The big question that I have is, where is Sarthak Chavan? Has he been able to rejoin the race?
I don't think he has been able to, Vivek. I don't see him in the bunch of people queued up at the pit lane exit. So there's definitely a more serious or more permanent bike problem that they're facing that they are not able to rectify.
Yeah, I guess that's just how this race is going to go, and this just puts a massive dent in the P2 contention for the championship for Sarthak Chavan. Of course, from a team championship point of view, I think the Petronas TVS Racing teams is still in control. They've got 201 points in the championship. Team RACR, Castrol Power and Ultimate is in P2 with 180 points. The deficit is just about 20 points. The KTM Gusto Racing team has about 150 points, so about 50 points difference there. These two races are crucial across the board.
Absolutely, and KTM Gusto Racing is going to want to finish second in the team championship. They are going to have their sights set. They have 4 opportunities in these 2 races, 2 by Rahul Shetty and 2 from Alvin Xavier, and they are going to look to maximize those points as much as possible. They are 30 points behind in the team championship and 51 points behind in the manufacturer championship, trailing to Racer in the team championship and to TVS in the manufacturer. So it's going to be really interesting to see how they can capitalize.
What's amazing to see, we've usually seen TVS to be on top in the manufacturer championships, and I think after a long time we're seeing Yamaha out there on top in this category. Of course, I think it's a great day and season for Team RACR, Castrol Power and Ultimate. KTM Gusto Racing has had a comeback. It's their comeback season for sure.
And I think the reason why we are seeing Yamaha there is because of the dominating performance that Rajiv Setu has put in. It's just been pure class. He's won each and every race of this category, all races in all rounds, and that's just been fantastic.
I mean, look at that. Talk about a perfect report card for Rajiv Setu. We're going to have a parent-teachers meeting. I'm sure he's going to get the excellent star on his report card.
Yeah, for sure. Race 1, 25 points. Race 2, 25 points. Race 3, 25 points. Race 4, 25 points. Race 6, Race 7, 25 points. For a total championship tally of 175. That's 85 points ahead of second place Satak Chavan.
That's a massive lead. Oh, look at the bird here joining us for the race. Are you good at bird watching? I'm not sure which bird that was, but that looked like a beautiful bird.
It looked like a crow, Vivek, and if I'm wrong, that should tell you I'm not one for...
I don't think that was a crow, Anand.
Interesting number, Vivek. Rajiv Setu is so far ahead on points that Satak Chavan in second and Rahil Shetty in third together equal the points tally of Rajiv Setu.
And that's just what a perfect report card does. All right, we are ready for a restart. Let's go racing. There's got to be a formation lap and then a 4-lap shootout to the checkered flag. Can the Gusto KTM racing team have a dream finish of a top 1 and 2? Green flags waving across the board. One last formation lap before it's go time here at the Madras International Circuit. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're coming to you live with the 5th and the finale round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. These bikes are sporting those MRF slicks, phenomenal tires from what I've heard, and they're belting some fantastic lap times. Remember, folks, the tires that you buy are the tires that are built from the tires that we race here.
A lot of these technologies, Vivek, they are transferable onto the streets, and all the money that is being spent on R&D in racing eventually makes its way into the consumer segment. So the motorcycles are getting better, the tires are getting better. We have really seen this evolution of tires over the last few years. People talk about how the bikes have evolved, how the tracks have evolved, and even how the riders have evolved. But the tires are evolving at a breakneck speed.
I think you hit that one on the nail. I think that was it's very true. I mean, I think the last decade itself has seen some massive improvement in tire tech, the way it's built, and I think more manufacturers need to spend time in motorsports, especially tire companies or manufacturers. Of course, TVS in India does a fantastic job. They actually take a lot of the R&D that's happened in the last 35 years in their motorcycles is transferred to the bikes that they see out on the road, and the same thing with MRF racing tires. I mean, these are slicks, of course, they're not the road spec versions, but the R&D that goes into the data that they log from here that goes directly into the production of the tires that you and I have on our motorcycles and cars.
And it's the tires that are accessible to the public are getting better, and I can say it proudly, being a customer of an Indian brand for my superbike.
Yeah, I think all of us are. I have tried and tested with the MRF tires. I've never had a point to problem. So it's, and I think that's the beauty of these championships also. I mean, in the UK, in the US, across different, in Europe especially, you've got KTM doing their own one-make championships. They develop different motorcycles, and that's what you see with the RC390. It's perfectly built for the track. The Yamaha R3s, the TVS Apache RR310s.
Yeah, and looks like we are ready for the second race restart. And will Alvin Xavier be able to pull off that dream start that he got in the first time round?
I think he can. He's on P6. He's got an advantage spot. He's on the right side, the orange color bike there, right behind Rahil Shetty. So both the teammates, if they're able to get the right start, actually can be on the inside line at that turn 1. Lights are on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go racing at the Madras International Circuit. We are live.
And Rahil gets another dream start. He's pulled alongside Rajiv Setu and manages to make it stick. Alvin Xavier on P3 again. And looks like a dream start, Vivek, for Team KTM Gusto.
It's a job well done yet again. Rajiv Setu has managed to go on the outside and at turn 1. He regains lead of this race. The champion, the 2023 champion. The strategist is back. I think he isn't wasting any time.
Yeah, Rajiv has already sealed the championship. So this race is all about making sure that Racer Castrol Power One Ultimate Racing Team stays second in the team championships. He's got the 2 Gustos hunting him down, and that's potentially double the top points that the Racer team can score in this race. So he needs to stay ahead.
I think the team orders are clear, because if they're able to be on top in both the races, that could seal the team championship and the manufacturer championship for them. So let's see how it goes, but phenomenal racing from Rajiv Setu. He's in the lead. Look at that. We're on the back straight already in lap 1, and fantastic racing. I'm truly impressed with Alvin Xavier here, keeping the back straight team at bay here.
And he's being the perfect wingman for Rahil. Rahil will need Alvin to keep the TVS team behind as much as possible. He doesn't want to be held up. He doesn't want to get distracted by the TVS team. His aim is to catch and hunt down Rajiv Setu.
Absolutely. Alvin Xavier doing a great job. So far so good for the KTM Gusto Racing team. I think they're going to be crossing fingers through the next 3 laps to that checkered flag. Rajiv Setu from Team RACR Castrol Power Ultimate leads the charge, number 80. And look at that, the lap time speaks for themselves.
I think Alvin was a little faster than Rahil, his more senior teammate, through section 3. Ooh, and that was a good move into C2 by, KY Ahmed.
Petronas TVS Racing team making a strike back. They could have a dream finish of a 2 and 3. They've lost one of their star contenders in the championship. So it's up to KY Ahmed and Deepak Ravi Kumar for redemption for the factory team here. But can Alvin Xavier respond here? Oh, he's coming under pressure, sandwiched in between KY Ahmed and Deepak Ravi Kumar. They're doing a fabulous job here.
KY Ahmed is slowly starting to pull away. Alvin is going to be a little disappointed with what happened down in C2. He could have been a little more defensive. He could have tried to protect that line a little more. But mistakes happen, and KY Ahmed is right on the back of Rahil.
I think it's also to do a little bit with the experience. Alvin Xavier is a little more new to this grid and to this group of really strong racers, and I think it's going to take him a little while. It's the first time we're seeing him actually in the season fighting with the likes of Deepak Ravi Kumar, KY Ahmed and the rest of the pack here. But look at that, he's still holding Deepak Ravi Kumar in pain, and KY Ahmed is desperate to push now.
Yeah, it's all working out to Rajiv Setu's advantage here. He's managed to pull off something like a 1.5 second lead already. We'll know soon as they cross the start-finish line. But I think Alvin has done his job. He protected Rahil for all of 1 lap. He's riding that bike to its limit, Alvin.
You can see the shake there coming. He's trying everything under the sun here to make sure that he takes maximum points and he keeps the competition at bay for his teammate. I think they're working together very well. Deepak Ravi Kumar taking a look at the inside of that turn 2. We'll know for sure if he made that move work very soon. Oh, look at that. Alvin Xavier defends back, and Rahil Shetty. I mean, it's no easy task to get ahead of him. Both, and they have a history. KY Ahmed and Rahil Shetty have raced before. They've been fantastic. They've got that aggression to fight, and this is going to be an incredible race to the checkered flag. And look at Rajiv Setu. He's done a 2-second lead over the rest of the pack. 2 seconds.
I think Rahil is going to owe Alvin Xavier a dinner tonight. He's doing a fantastic job. He protected him for 1 lap, and he's keeping the rest of the TVS riders at bay. So Rahil just has KY Ahmed at this point, who's caught up with him and is going to be looking to make a move, I think, in lap 3.
Well, this is looking like a great battlefield here. The top 6 bikes on the grid right now. Great racing from the Gulf Rockers team, Rockers Racing team. We've got Navneet Kumar, number 36, who's in P6. He's in the frame there. He's close enough to catch up probably with Deepak Ravi Kumar and the likes of Alvin Xavier. We've got
one position. He started in P7 and he's in P6 at this point. So that's already, some, increase in momentum for him.
This is the fight in the backpack here. We've got the Axos Sparks racing team, the Gulf Rockers racing team, and the One racing team there. We've also got Speed Up racing here. Well, folks, it's all too soon, but we're in the last lap now. Final lap to the checkered flag. Rajiv Sethu has put one hand on the winning trophy. Looks like KY Ahmed has gotten ahead of Rahul Shetty. Where did that move come from?
Yeah, so Rahul Shetty is going to be giving it everything he has. He needs that P2.
I mean, if they are able to catch this last sector, and this is where we've seen both these contenders to be equally strong. Have you seen the gap slowly coming off? Here, Alvin Xavier is actually closing in on both KY Ahmed and Rahul Shetty at this point. This fight could help him catch up there and maybe just make that final move in the last sector. Look at that move. Look at the ferocity from Rahul Shetty into turn 4. He made it stick, gets ahead, and he shakes them off.
Yeah, that was a brilliant move. It's not easy to make stick. Not at all easy. That kind of shows you the passion with which he's riding. He pulled off a little from KY Ahmed, but KY Ahmed doing really well to stay right at his tail. But look what's happening at the back, Vivek. Just behind Rahul and KY Ahmed, Alvin and Deepak Ravi Kumar have got up right next to them.
Ooh, KY Ahmed going on the inside at the turn 8. Alvin Xavier coming side by side. There are 4 bikes in this mix. Who's going to get ahead? Will it be the KTM Gusto racing team taking... Massive shake there for Alvin Xavier. He goes off the track. Wow. Looks like that's the end of contention for Alvin Xavier, but Rahul Shetty emerges out of that chaos into P2. Has he sealed the deal? 2 corners remaining. Over the bridge. Whacking open the throttle now. A downshift into the gear. Through the final corner. Rajiv Sethu takes the win. And it's Rahul Shetty in P2.
And Rahul Shetty taking a wonderful P2 to regain P2 in the championship. And not just that, he scored some really valuable points for Team KTM Gusto Racing. They're going to be very happy with the result today.
And KY Ahmed somehow manages to finish in that P3 for the Petronas TVS Racing team. Alvin Xavier settles even after that shake-up, a P4 for Alvin Xavier.
How he saved that?
No idea. And somehow in all this mix, Navneet Kumar has stepped up. He's finished in P5 for the Gulf Rockers Racing team. Looks like he made that move on Deepak Ravi Kumar, who crosses the line in P6 for the Petronas TVS Racing team.
I think what happened there with that shake-up with Alvin is both Alvin and Deepak went off track. Deepak was forced to take an evasive maneuver.
Yeah.
And Navneet's taken advantage of the situation, and that's a brilliant P5. It's a wonderful position in a grid like this.
Yeah, especially for the Gulf Rockers Racing team. They've some points for the team and the manufacturer here. Mohammad Samrul Zubair finishes in P7 for Races Motorcycle Club. Kain Zubin Patel in P8 for the Axos Sparks Racing team. Prabhu V for Team Speed Up Racing in P9. Giant Pratipati in P10 for the Gulf Rock for KTM Gusto Racing team. Uday Prakash in P11 for the Gulf Rockers Racing team. Raivat Dar in P12 for One Racing team. And Ashish Rungta in P13 for the Axos Sparks Racing team. Great racing. Looks like Vivek Pilla had an early retirement. And Sarthak Chavan, Jagan Kumar and Arjun Kanwar misses out on this race. What a finish, ladies and gentlemen. That was the end of race 1 for the Pro Stock up to 301 to 400cc category open class. And it's Rajiv Sethu taking another win, continuing his perfect record. For Team RACR Castrol Born Ultimate, Rahul Shetty in P2 for the KTM Gusto Racing team. They are here for a comeback story. In P3, KY Ahmed taking a valuable P3 for the factory team, the Petronas TVS Racing team. All in a day's work. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We're going to be catching up with our winners at the platform right here at the Madras International Circuit. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
KY Ahmed, brilliant race. Was a very, very close finish. But you missed out by very, very little. Are you disappointed with your start?
Yeah, it's a very short race, only 4 laps. So from the first lap, Raju built the gap. So we could not follow him. So me and Rahul fighting till the last lap. I moved in turn 8. Again I protect my line in turn 9, but my front end little bit shattering, so I went wide. I could not keep the pace till the checkered flag. So finally I finished the 3rd place. Yeah, it's a good one. Thank you. Thank you my team, my supporters and my sponsors. Thank you.
Thank you for a great race. Rahul, wonderful race, very, very close at the end. How important are these points?
I would say these points are very important for me because from 3rd, I think, Sarthik's DNF, I think I'm probably in 2nd in the championship. And 18 points are very much valuable to me for this situation. And we had a very good race today, though it was a short race. Rajiv had a better pace compared to all the other riders on the grid. Then I think it was just me and KY, and then at turn 8 I made a mistake. I just had a false neutral, so then I ended up at 3rd. Then again last lap I had to come in the front. And overall I would say it is a good race and an amazing start for the weekend, and hopefully looking forward for a best race for the tomorrow's race.
Congratulations Rahul, and thanks for all the great action. Rajiv, you had already sealed the championship. These points are very, very crucial for the team. So what's your plan for the next race?
So yes, as a rider everyone wants to win, so that's the goal. So yes, I'll try hard again for the next race tomorrow. And thanks to my team, RECR Castrol, Power and Racing, and thanks to our sponsors Castrol. And yes, see you in the next race tomorrow.
Tell us a little bit about your start. I mean, did you get the start you wanted, or did you face some difficulty today?
Because too many starts for the race today, 4 starts. So I think I got confused and the start was not so better. But compared to the race, I mean before the restart, I think the next one was good. So I just wanted to have a little bit drive before Rahil because he's taking a very good start. So hopefully I managed to pass him in turn 1, and I just wanted to push.
All right, congratulations once again.
A very good afternoon. Welcome back to the Madras International Circuit. We're coming to you live with the fifth and the finale round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. With the sun playing a game of chance with us, we are ready to go racing. Up next, we've got the Intermission Honda India Talent Cup, and this is a special category. The NSF 250R motorcycles are here. These are the FIM Moto3 Spec 250cc motorcycles that can go really, really fast. When they came here, they smashed the lap times here for a 250cc motorcycle, and they continue to do it. And it's been a great grooming ground for nurturing young talent in the country. And that's what the Intermission Honda India Talent Cup is all about. Our riders have taken their positions on the grid, and in pole is the championship league contender, Kevin Quintal, is unstoppable 2 seconds ahead of the competition. In P2, Rakshit S. Dave has done some massive improvement through the season. He's been training, putting the hard work, and it's showing results. In P3, we've got A.S. James, and that's the first row. There's going to be a whole lot of racing action. Kevin's going to be coming under pressure from the rest of the pack. We've got Rakshit, A.S. James, Rahish, Motion P, Vivek, and the likes, all going to be bringing the fight from the mid-order straight to Kevin for that P1. Stay tuned and catch all the racing action right here, right now. Alright folks, the bikes are out on the formation lap. Let's take a quick look at the grid. Itamitsu Honda India Talent Cup NSF 250R Open class. Starting off in pole, Kevin Quintal, the championship leader, who's in a phenomenal ride of his own. In P2 is Rakshit S. Dave. And in P3, closing the first row, is A.S. James, competitor number 9. Starting off from row 2, Rahish Khatri starts from P4. On bike number 6, Mohsin P starts from P5. Vivek Rohit Kapadia from P6. Bidani Rajendra in P7. Siddesh Sawant in P8. Prakash Kamath in P9. Sham Sundar in P10. John Reeves Emmanuel in P11. Theopol Leander in P12. And Harshit Bogar in P13.
Kevin Quintal has a 45-point lead coming into this race with 2 races to go. He just needs to score 6 points in this race. He just needs to bring it home to eliminate all mathematical possibility of not winning the championship this year.
Yeah, just 5 points.
Well, technically 6.
6 points. 6 points to seal the deal. The moment he wins this race, I think he is officially the 2023 champion. But I'd like to take this time to point out that the competition is stepping up. I still feel there is room for error. You can see it in the qualifying times. Kevin locked in pole with a 150.095. Rakshit S. Dave was in P2 with a 152.112. So there's still a 2-second deficit for the rest of the pack. What's amazing to see is P2 to P7 are all in the 152 sector. And P8's not far behind in the 153s.
Yeah, the competition is heating up and the gap is closing to Kevin Quintal. Kevin Quintal has gone unchallenged, but the pack behind him, they have been constantly challenging themselves, and because of that challenge, they have really gotten faster lap by lap, round by round, race by race.
Well, 6 laps to find out. Lights are on, ladies and gentlemen. It's race time here at the Madras International Circuit. Look at that. Rakshit S. Dave shoots out like a superstar. What a start for Rakshit.
Kevin lost out on that start, and this is the 3rd race in a row that he's having a bad start. Rakshit really was quick out of the blocks. Wow, and Kevin has really managed to claw back and still stay in 2nd place. He had dropped to position 3 at the end of C1, but he entered C2 in 2nd place.
And he's already putting pressure on Rakshit here. At the back there is competitor number 1. Rakshit coming under pressure from Kevin Quintal. Actually, I think Kevin's biggest Achilles heel is his race starts. He's always been a little slow off the start.
There was a massive gap that opened up between him and Kevin was actually in 3rd place. How he managed to claw back and get so close to Rakshit Dave, I'll never know, or perhaps I will when I ask him post-race.
I think Rakshit has been doing a great job this season. I think all the international exposure, he's done a fantastic job in MSPK. I think that's really paying rewards now. I wonder if Rakshit can close in on that little time deficit by just staying on the tail of Kevin Quintal.
I'd like to see Rakshit keep Kevin behind. I want to see Kevin in a fight, but I don't think that's happened.
Kevin Quintal has effortlessly gotten ahead of Rakshit here, and he's back in the lead where he has been for 5 out of the 6 races.
Yeah, he's had a very, very dominating season. He had a DNF in one of the races. And he had a really average start, but doesn't seem to matter.
Yeah, it's that half lap, the last sector, that he's really gained on everybody else. And Kevin Quintal did a 155.150. That's the quickest lap time. Rakshit S. Dave right behind with a 155.724. That he's about 0.6 of a second slower than Kevin at this point. A.S. James doing a great job in P3 there. I mean, remarkable young lad. He's done a brilliant job of racing, and he too has stepped up his pace really well. A 155.878 for him.
I think, like you said, Vivek, at the start of the race, positions 2 to 8, they're all so close that it's going to be really hot. All of them in their 155s, P2, P3, P4, P5, P6, P7. They're so close to each other. They're within a hundredth of a second of each other at this point.
I'm actually critically evaluating what happened to Mohsin P, because he's actually been on that top 5 from time to time.
Yeah, perhaps a bad start.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's come. It's been a little bit of a tough weekend for him. He started with P5. He's got the pace, but somehow it hasn't worked this race. I'm sure he's going to be fighting back, but he's in a lot of traffic, and there are a lot of bikes to get ahead of. Look at the lead. The lead just keeps mounting on. Clearly, Rakshit and Kevin seem to be on a league of their own. Can A.S. James, Prakash Kamath, Rajesh Khatri join in?
Rakshit is pulling out a really small lead over the rest of the pack, but it looks like A.S. James. Is that a problem for A.S. James?
Number 9, A.S. James really lost momentum there. He lost 2 positions.
Yeah, he lost 2 positions, and he is in at 3 actually. He is in P5 at this point. Bike issues perhaps, or do you think it's a momentary slip up in
I have a feeling it's a
C11?
momentary slip up. I think he went a little off on that turn 11, went a little too wide, and I think that just got him a bit distracted. And then I'm not sure if he slipped a gear because he wasn't braking at the right time, like everybody else outbroke him at turn 12.
Kevin Quintal has really pulled off a massive lead. It's more like 4 or 5 seconds at this point, and he is in a league of his own.
A 151.123. I think he's closing in on his qualifying lap time.
Yeah, that's just brilliant riding. Ooh, cooked a little there going into C5.
It's Prakash Kamath there losing to number 12 Vivek. Rohit Kapadia now moves up into podium contention. Wow, what a change of events here.
This is a very dynamic grid, and Kevin is going to be happy he's not stuck in this battle. He's got a clear air. Rakshit is starting to pull away with Vivek Rohit Kapadia in a very good third place, and he's opened up a little bit of a gap there.
He's definitely opening up that lead in P2. He wants it to be a comfortable lead to P2. And I think we're looking at the next champion probably in this grid, Rakshit S. Dave, doing a great job on the grid today. And it's like a whole new Rakshit that we're seeing.
Yeah, one half of the famous Rakshita twins, and he's been doing a brilliant job.
To all those who don't know, Rakshit has a sister who's also into motorsports, who's been a racer herself, Rakshit and Rakshita, and they are phenomenal athletes and motorsport personnel in this grid. We've seen some phenomenal races from both of them.
Ooh, that was a good move by Prakash Kamath to reclaim P3. Aggressive.
Prakash making the moves here at the Madras International Circuit. The fight for P2 might be on now. That gap is still not really opened up as much as Rakshit would want. Number 12, Vivek Rohit Kapadia now on the chase.
Yeah, Vivek somehow recovered from that move. Prakash did really well to make that move on C2 stick, but perhaps went in a little too hot and lost out on C3. Vivek capitalizing and recovering his position pretty well. He hasn't lost too much pace on Rakshit.
And when we look at our championship leader, Kevin Quintal, definitely on a league of his own. Kevin seems to have now eased off a bit. He's got about 4 seconds lead, and I think he's got a comfortable place on that first step of the podium.
Yeah, about 6 seconds is his lead now. Consistent 2 seconds a lap is what he's clocking, faster than anybody else on track. There's some solid action we're going to see, Vivek, and we are already seeing for P3 between Vivek and Prakash Kamath. This is going to be exciting.
It's the fight for P2, P3 that's really turning out to be a cracker of a fight for the checkered flag. Rakshit Dave leads the charge in P2, but he's coming under pressure from Vivek Rohit Kapadia and Prakash Kamath. Prakash making a move on Vivek here at turn 12. I think Vivek made a little bit of a mistake there at that turn 11.
I think coming out of C10, Vivek was a lot faster than Rakshit, and he was a little surprised, and he had to brake very aggressively to avoid hitting the rear of Rakshit, and he lost out a lot of time there.
Looks like this is the fight in the mid-pack for P4 at this point, led by AS James, who lost out somehow on podium contention, and he's still losing. That's another move, that's another loss of a position. He's gone down into P6.
He was looking really good, but could be the fatigue, could be some minor bike issues that is keeping him back.
Whatever it isn't the best of outputs for AS James this weekend for this race one. We hope he can recover from this, because he's been doing a great job. Like, it's hard to pick a favorite once you see Vivek, Prakash, AS James, Mohsin P, Rahish Khatri, Johan Reeves Emmanuel, Siddesh Sawant, Shyam Sundar, Bidani Rajender, Harshit Bog. In fact, all of them are great racers.
Yeah, and this is one more great platform that racers in India have access to. It's just a brilliant platform, amazing motorcycles, amazing training, amazing safety gear. And Rakshit has put in a little bit of daylight between himself and the fight for P3. Seems to be safe with his claim to P2 at this moment.
Sporting a new helmet, a shark helmet. In fact, all of the boys are sporting new helmets. Kevin's on a RI, I don't know which series, but a fancy helmet. With that, we're going to the last lap, ready to find out who takes the win. Rakshit Dave keeping hold in P2. Kevin Quintal, our race leader, on a league of his own. Prakash Kamath in P3, Vivek Rohit Kapadia in P4. Now here it is, Mohsin P, AS James, Rahish Khatri contesting for the fight for P5. Johan Reeves Emmanuel in P8, Siddesh Sawant in P9, Shyam Sundar in P10, Bidani Rajender in P11.
Prakash Kamath made a very decisive and strong move on Vivek in C12. He now has a very strong claim to that third position and is challenging Rakshit Dave as well. Vivek is a little too far behind to challenge either of them, but he'll really be hoping that Prakash and Rakshit can slow each other down and give him a second chance.
Yeah, looks like Prakash is chasing down Rakshit at this point, and he's slowly, it's not significant, but it's small increments that he's able to close in on Rakshit at this point.
Yeah, it's interesting to see if he'll be able to capitalize on the slipstream here. He's got the pace coming out of C8, or sorry, coming out of C7 going into C8, but Rakshit closes the door, manages to keep Prakash Kamath behind.
That was a bit close there. Rakshit and Prakash are actually in contention for P2 in the championship. Rakshit came into round 5 with 80 points, Prakash with 76 points, so 4 points stand between them, and that's why this fight is so important.
Yeah, it's not just a podium battle, it's a championship battle right there.
Well, there you go, number 1, Kevin Quintal. Ooh! Number 1 takes the checkered flag. And who's in P2? Has he done it? Rakshit Dave takes P2.
I think that was Prakash Kamath.
Yes, that was Prakash Kamath. I wonder what happened. That was a nasty tumble.
Yeah, but the rider seems to be okay. He was gesturing that he was all right. Vivek making the most of that opportunity.
Gets on the podium, P3. So it's Kevin Quintal in P1, Rakshit in P2, Vivek Rohit Kapadia in P3, Mohsin P finishes in P4, Johan Reeves in P5. Great riding from Johan from P11 to P5. That's a fantastic ride. Siddesh Sawant from P8 into P6. AS James, I think he has had a bad race, a very difficult race. AS James in P7, Rahish Khatri in P8, Shyam Sundar in P9, Bidani Rajender in P10, Theopal Leander in P11, Harshit Bogar in P12. So Prakash Kamath misses out.
Yeah, that was a brilliant race for him so far, and he is going to be a little disappointed, and rightly so. He had a good race going with a great chance at a podium. I mean, it was the fight for P2, so he'll be a little disappointed that he lost out. Vivek Rohit Kapadia was before this race 9th in the championship, and this is going to be absolutely brilliant for him to return to the podium.
Yeah, I think he's had a tough season himself, but well, it's a third place. It's a third place. It's a podium finish.
Yeah, and it's wonderful, his first podium finish in this category.
All right, folks, we're going to catch up with our winners, Kevin. So that means Kevin seals the 2023 championship. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen. Remember the name, Kevin Quintal. The 2023 Irimitsu Honda India Talent Cup. The NSF 250R Open class. Kevin Quintal, the champion. What a ride, what a race, what a season. Another victory to add to the record. A great ride from Rakshit Dave. He's back on the podium in P2, and Vivek Rohit Kapadia in P3. That's the top three. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be right back.
Vivek, congratulations. Welcome to the podiums. That was a really tight race and was really getting hot towards the end.
First of all, I thank Honda Racing India, all my supporters to help me. So I had a good fight with number 3. Unfortunately, he crashed. So I am here on the number 3. Yes, it was a good fight. Thank you.
So your first podium in this category, and how are you going to party to this evening?
I choose to win the next race and then party. Thank you.
All the best for your next race and congratulations. Rakshit, congratulations. That was a hard-fought P2. Things were looking really tough out there, but you managed to bring it home. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, I had a great start. I took the whole shot. I was leading until turn 7, then Kavan passed me on the outside. I did still try and catch up to him. Like I wanted to stay behind him, but he was faster in few the sector too, so I was losing him there. Hopefully tomorrow I can stay with him and fight with him for P1 tomorrow. Thank you. And I would like to thank Honda Racing India and my coach Ramji sir for this wonderful opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, and look forward to more close racing action tomorrow. Kevin, congratulations once again. But tell me, do you need more launch practice?
Yeah, lots more practice for the starts. But yeah, I just after the start I saw I think 2 or 3 guys got ahead. But after C1 I was able to get around one or two, and then it was a bit difficult to overtake Rakshit. But then I found a spot and I got past. And after I had a very good setup, so I felt comfortable with the bike. Even the tires felt really good. So I just kept a good pace and yeah, had fun.
Congratulations, and look forward to more racing action next round.
beautiful TVS Apache RR310s out on the track for their formation lap. While the bikes are out, let's take a quick look at the grid. Start order for today's race. Starting off in pole, the championship leader, Chirantui. He's got 120 points in the bag. In P2, Senthil Kumar. In P3 is G. Balaji. In P4, Romario John, who's currently 4th in the championship with 90 points. Manoj Yashodin starts from P5, who's currently 3rd in the championship fight with 90 points. Sudesh Sudhakar is in P6. Mohan Babu in P7 and Lokesh in P8. We're missing out on a star contender here. Alvin Sundar, owing to an injury. It fractured his shoulder. He's still in recovery and not cleared for racing for this weekend. And that's a big opportunity for the rest of the pack here.
Manoj, Romario and Senthil Kumar are going to be looking to really make this a strong finish. They're all in the 90s and the 87s. They're very close together with each other. And with Alvin Sundar out of the mix, they're going to look to capitalize And the fight is not just for P3 in the championship, it's for both P2 and P3 in the championship. And watch out, Vivek, watch out for Senthil Kumar. He's finished P2 in the last three races.
I mean, he's been in excellent form. We said it last round. He's back. Senthil Kumar has actually been a very, very strong rider. He's one of the only few Indian racers who represented our country in the RRC with along with Rajiv Setu for the Intermission Honda India team in the RRC in the 250 class. So it's safe to say he's got that experience, but Senthil Kumar is going to be trying his best if he's able to finish in P2 or maybe contend Chirant for that P1.
I'd like to see him challenge Chirant and see if Chirant can be really put under a little bit of pressure.
Lights are on. Let's go racing here. Oh, bad start for the front row here. Both Senthil and G Balaji did not get the start that they wanted, which means the rest of the pack just closed in on them. And look at Chirant, where he just flew away.
Yeah, he's been clinical the last round, and he's just continued this form into this round as well.
Classic Chirant, classic race start. I mean, I've never seen that Chirant missing out on that race start. He's always got a fantastic start.
Yeah, that was just brilliant. He's already taken half a second. He's definitely stamping his class here. He's proven to all of us that he's in this category.
He's a strong contender he is the championship leader. He's got 120 points. He's 7 points ahead of Alvin Sundar, who's missing out. He's 30 points ahead of the rest of the pack.
Yeah,
30 and above.
Yeah, he's already 30 points ahead, and he's already chalked out a comfortable lead for him. Senthil is showing some strong pace. He has recovered from that bad start. He's not really letting Chirant run away. In the last round, he did say that he's going to take the fight up to Chirant, and to be fair, he has done well. He's had a mixed season so far. He finished P3 in his first race, P2 in his second, DNF in the next two races, and came back really strongly with 3 more P2 finishes.
The Coimbatore round, the first round at Karimoto Speedway, and Senthil is from Coimbatore. That was home turf for him. He really proved himself on that race day. He was excellent form.
Yeah, no question on the talent. The consistency is perhaps what he wished he had this season.
Yeah, and I think that's what makes the championship a champion. That's what makes a rider the champion. And at this point, look at that. Chirant, he clocked in the quickest lap time with a 156.980. Senthil Kumar with a 157.367. G Balaji with a 158.474. Romario John with a 158.402. Mohan Babu with a 159.097. Manoj Sodhian and Sudhir Sudhakar moved down the order. Clocked the 159.290 and a 2-minute flat. Lokesh with another 2-minute 473.
Chirant's on a completely different level since round 4. He didn't have a really great start in this category during the season at all. He had a pretty disappointing start. Race 1 he finished in 6th place. It was a DNF race 2. But something happened race 3 onwards. He started to score significant amount of points. Didn't have such a good race 4. Finished 4th with just raking in 12 points. But in the last round with 3 races, he made 35 points more than anybody else, and that seems to be the real turning point in this championship.
Yeah, I mean, from race 1 to race 8, that's today, I think we've had a phenomenal turn of events, and that just shows how a championship can change within a round, just a single round. And look at this, I think one key point in this race that is going to be a little tricky is that it's temperatures are coming. So they need to watch their tire wear, they need to watch the tire temperature. It's going to be tricky for the next couple of laps.
Senthil is lining up Chirant. He's really close. He's not more than half a second behind. Not close enough to bother Chirant this time round into C1. but perhaps out of C3 if we can continue this pace.
We've got 4 laps to the checkered flag. We are going to find out if he's got the pace. As far as qualifying is concerned, Senthil in fact was just 2/10 of a second slower than Chirant. So that he has got the pace, and look at that, the lap time just shows he clocked in the quickest lap time with a 1:54.267. He was 4/10 of a second quicker than Chirant. That gap that we spoke about has come down to just 3/10 of a second.
Oh, that's close enough,
Yes,
and that opens
sir.
up an opportunity of a move into C4.
Great racing from Senthil Kumar. I think Senthil's here for everything. I wonder if he has a shot at the championship title. I'm not sure he's.
It's going to be difficult. There is a mathematical possibility, but I think Chirant has a comfortable lead of 30 points. Actually 33 points over Senthil at this point. So Chirant just needs to bring it home one race with 8 points, and
I think that's it's already in the bag. He just needs to bring this home, unless something mammothly drastic or dramatic happens. I think Chirant's got in a very, very comfortable position.
Senthil is currently 5th in the championship with 87 points. He has 2 riders with 90 points. And of course, Alvin Sundar with pulled out for both the last 2 races. That opens up a lot of possibilities for P2. It could be 5 people fighting for P2.
It's still a good fight for Senthil to finish in the top. I don't think it's just that easy, and I'm pretty sure we're going to find out soon enough. But look at that, Senthil Kumar has closed in on the man himself. Will this be a fight to the finish, to the checkered flag? We're coming to the halfway mark of this race. 3 laps done and 3 more to go.
Chirant has done pretty well, not letting the gap close down, but just as I said, Senthil makes that move into C1 and
Clean move there. And look at that, Chirant. I mean, the cheek on Chirant.
Yeah, he's just looking to see where the rest of the competition is, so that he can, he's just trying to figure out how much time he has to make the move back on Senthil.
He's playing the strategy game. Let's not forget he is.
Collected, calculated. He didn't panic that Senthil had overtaken him. He just took a look back, made himself aware of the situation, got a good check on what the reality was, and now he knows exactly where he stands, what he needs to do, and also how much time he has to do it.
Chirant in the lead, number 4. Sorry, Chirant in P2 now. I'm so used to saying Chirant's in the lead that we just witnessed an incredible race from Senthil Kumar, who got the lead. He's gotten ahead, and I think Chirant's going to watch and play the cards right.
Yeah, Chirant hasn't panicked. He's remained quite calm here. He's happy to wait and see what Senthil has to bring to the table. Just watching and gauging Senthil.
Look at this, the fight for P3. We've got Romario John, who's leading the charge, but he's under pressure from G. Balaji, Manoj Sodian, Sudhir Sudhakar, Mohan Babu, and Lokesh. And look at the lap times, they're all in the 155, 156 sectors.
Oh, that is brilliant. This is a very even playing field, and looks like everybody's up their game.
Yeah, in fact, the top 8, all the bikes here are within the 155, 156 sector, apart from Senthil Kumar, who's done a 154.875. Let's see if anybody can top that. No.
Yeah, this is good. Some good riding by Senthil. 2 more laps to go, and Chirant, we know, has more pace that he is holding on. He's got more in the bag. He is only sizing Senthil up at this point. It'll be interesting to see as what happens as we cross the start-finish line into the last lap.
I think this is one of the closest battles for P3 that we've seen. Look at that. 5 bikes, right? And all of them in terms of lap times are at that 156, early 156.
Yeah, this is
That's
close, Vivek.
Some close. They're all within 1/10 of a second between each other. I mean, this is phenomenal racing here at the Madras International Circuit for the Petronas TVS One-Make Championship. It's the fight for the finale, for who's going to be on the top 1, 2, 3 for the championship. Chirantwi has come under pressure, but he's got a cool head. He's got one hand on that championship. He just needs to bring his home on the podium.
They all need to bring it home. Chirant will be looking to seal his championship this round. Senthil will be looking to score as many points as possible. He's currently 5th in the championship and he has an opportunity to move into 2nd. All he needs is 2 good finishes.
These two are on a league of their own. I mean, they got that early lead. They kept a very simple fight and they just are flying away. We're coming to the end of lap 5, ladies and gentlemen. Senthil Kumar takes charge from P2. Our poleman championship leader currently trailing in P2. Can he make the move? We're in the final lap now on the main straight.
And I think Senthil has won the battle of the slipstream this time round. Chirant isn't going to be too disappointed. He's got a few more opportunities. There are 11 more corners to go.
And I think he can take his time. Look at that. Chirant, in fact, responding to Senthil Kumar. He clocked in the last fastest lap with a 1:54.207.
Yeah, he needs to stay close to Senthil, as close to Senthil as possible. He wants to make use of the slipstream. He doesn't want to let Senthil run away. Romario, at this point, coming under a lot of pressure, but he's managed to stay the best of the rest up until that point at this time.
He's been holding that P3 so well and he's coming under some immense pressure from G. Balaji there, Manoj Yashodin, Sudhir Sudhakar and Mohan Babu. And all of them very consistent with their lap times. They're all improving as we go. We saw a 156, early 160, 156 and now it's a late 155.
Yeah, and this kind of a dogfight, you make one mistake, you go wide by a whisker and you lose 5 position. Ooh, that's a little bit of contact there, but both of them vying for that same piece of track real estate. And Chirant getting the better of Senthil, and he's in P1 at this point.
Both of them took the more defensive line. They wanted to be on the inside line. They contested it. And wow, they bumped into each other. I'm not sure how they're both still all right on the bike. I thought Senthil would have lost a little more pace, but they've kept it steady. And Chirantwi managed to get ahead. He's looking back.
Yeah, Chirant's done what is required, and he is on his way to clinch another P1. And Chirant takes the victory with Senthil Kumar very, very, very close behind in P2. That was so close, yet so far. Romario manages to hold on. He came under very intense pressure all through the race, all the laps of the race, all 6 laps. He came under intense pressure from Balaji, Manoj and Sudhir Sudhakar, yet he managed to hold on to this P3. That's going to be a very important win for both Senthil Kumar and Romario John.
I mean, incredible racing here, ladies and gentlemen. Chirantwi takes the win for the Petronas TVS One-Make Championship, the Apache RR 310 Open class. And with that, Chirant is the 2023 champion, at least from our mathematics, ladies and gentlemen. I might be average in math, but
yes, with this, Chirant has sealed the championship. And what's interesting is Senthil Kumar and Romario are tied in 2nd place.
Wow, what a turn. So we are going to go in a race 2 and decide who takes that 2nd seat on the championship and who takes 3rd. In the meantime, it's time for celebrations here at the Madras International Circuit. We are going to catch up with our race winners, Chirant, Senthil and Romario at the park moment. G. Balaji finishes in P4, Manoj Yashodin in P5, Sudhir Sudhakar in P6, Mohan Babu in P7 and Lokesh in P8. That's the complete finish order of our 8-bike crit. We're missing out on a star contender, Alvin Sundar. Owing to a shoulder injury, he's still under recovery and not clear for racing. I'm sure he's going to be back for another go at the championship next year. Until then, looks like it's Chirant, Senthil and Romario that is holding fort. Let's go hear it. Chirantwi from Bengaluru, the youngster, on bike number 4, seals the deal with 1 race to spare. What a race, what a finish, and what a season. Stay tuned, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Let's keep this really short, Chirant. You have another race to go to immediately. Congratulations on your win.
Thank you. I would like to thank Petronas TVS Racing for this amazing opportunity. I sealed the championship. Yeah, thanks to them. I became a rookie champion. This is my first year in RR310 and I already sealed the championship. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you and congratulations. Senthil, congratulations on P2. That was a tough fight. So close.
So yeah, it was a good race for me. I started from P2 and finished in P2 with a good battle. And I want to thank my team LG Racing for the opportunity and support. And also for TVS Racing and TVS Euro Group tires for the support. Thank you.
Romario, congratulations. Congratulations, Romario. A well-deserved P3.
Yeah, the race was good, but I missed the start. Unfortunately, went almost 6th position, and in the first lap I moved 3 places and came 3rd. Unfortunately, this was my first year in 310RR. I will have one more race to go for the championship to finish in 3rd. Thank you.
All the best.
Welcome back, folks. It's time to call it a day. But before that, let's have one last race to entertain all of you watching us live. Welcome back to the fifth and the finale round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. It's been a remarkable season, and we're coming to the end of a fantastic showdown of talent, hard work, determination, and everything attached to winning that 2023 title. And this very category, the Pro Stock up to 165cc open class, is again a premier class category that has seen the best rivalries across Indian motorsports. The age-old battle between TVS, Yamaha and Honda continue on. The front row, it's a dream start for the Petronas TVS racing team with a top 1, 2 and 3 qualifier. Kebayama number 33 starts from pole. In P2, the young guns, Chirantwi on bike number 93. And in P3, closing the front row is Sarthak Chavan, number 75. It's a dream start for the Petronas TVS racing team, but we've got strict competition coming in from the back, from that mid-order. You've got the Pacer Yamaha 1 team, Matana Kumar, right there in that mid-row, and Prabhu Arnagiri. You've got Rajiv Setu, who was a championship contender, starting from the back of the pack. It's going to be a 6-lap race to the checkered flag. We are ready to go racing. Are you? And the sun's setting down on us. And the sky is filled with rain clouds ready to go at war with us. It's time to go racing. For one last time today, welcome everybody to the fifth and the finale round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. Fabulous day for racing. And we've had a dry day so far. My name is Vivek Abraham. Joining me in the commentary box is Zanam Krishnan.
Thank you, Vivek. We've saved the best for the last. And one of the most exciting premier class categories in Indian motorcycle racing. In P1, we have number 33, K.Y. Ahmed for Team Petronas TVS Racing. In P2, we have Chirant Vishwanath. P3, Sarthak Chavan. P4, Prabhu Arunagiri for Team Pacer Yamaha. P5 is Matan Kumar, his teammate in Pacer Yamaha. P6 is Kannan S. P7 is Jagan Kumar. Senthil Kumar comes in at P8. Ullas Satrup Nanda at P9. At P10 we have Kishore VS, the lad from Coimbatore. And joining him on P11 is another Coimbatore boy, Sriram S of Apex Racing. P12 we have Rajkumar. 13 is Balaji. And at 14, number 80, Rajiv Setu, starting at the back of the grid because of a technical issue, though he qualified on P1. And then on P15 we have bike number 64, Ajay Xavier.
14 bikes on the grid, 15 bikes on the grid, and it is a packed grid here, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Petronas TVS Racing Team, we've got the Pacer Yamaha 1 team, we've got LG Racing, Team RACR, Castrol Power and Ultimate, and Apex Racing Academy. 4 teams, 5 teams on the block here. And the decade-old war between TVS and Yamaha rages on. It's a big battle. The Pacer Yamaha 1 team starts from the second row of the grid. It's a very, very hotly contested championship.
Yeah, everyone here, they are legends. Every rider is a legend. And they are bringing their A game in to this race this evening.
Bikes accounted for, ready for race start. Don't take your eyes off the screen, because it's gonna be one quick showdown. Lights are on, and it's lights out here at the Madras International Circuit. A phenomenal start for the Pacer Yamaha 1 boys. Look at that, the boys in white and blue. All 3 bikes now coming into podium contention. They made the Petronas TVS Racing bikes look like they were in slow motion.
Yeah, that's a really good start. Both Matan Kumar and Prabhu getting a fantastic start there. Rajiv Setu seems to have missed out on the starting hooker. He's still at the back. He's made a couple of positions, but not the start he would have liked for himself.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a bit of time that's going to take for him to catch up with his front row. Look at this, 6 bikes contesting for P1. All 6 of them.
Ooh, and it's the TVS bike that wins that round, Vivek.
Yeah, big moment. You know that they're pushing now. You really know that all of them went in with one purpose, get their front wheel ahead of the competition.
Yeah, K.Y. Ahmed, he wants this bad.
He's looking comfortable in that sector 1. He's got a good hold there. All of them in the same timelines. In fact, Rajiv Setu clocked the quickest sector 1. Clearly, he's on a hunt right now. Number 60 there on
Chiran makes that wonderful move on the inside, takes that first place.
Number 64 racing with the Axon Sparks Racing team, Ajay Xavier. This is massive movement here. That was number 93, Chirant V there. So both the young boys contesting with the big titans here.
Oh, did you see that move on the outside that K.Y. Ahmed made? That was absolute brilliance. That's not an easy move to make.
Wow, the Pacer Yamaha 1 team definitely have stepped up here. These are the three Petronas TVS Racing bikes. KY Ahmed, Sarthak Chavan and Chirantvi. So Prabhu Arnagri has made the most out of that lap 1 and he has gotten ahead. He's in P1. He clocked in the quickest lap time, which was a 2-minute flat 9:83. He was a second and a half faster than Sarthak.
Yeah, Prabhu really needs to pull away here. Oh, that was bad luck for KY Ahmed.
Number 93 there, gone down at that turn 3. Wow.
Yeah, hammering the brake lever back into place. He's going to be looking to join the race back, and there you go. Yeah, it's important points. He knows it.
Yeah, I mean, I think the struggle now is going to be to finish in the top 10. He's at the back of the pack. Oh, that was just disaster. Nothing to do. I think it was just maybe a little cooler temperature at this point.
Yeah, we'll have to see the replace a little bit to understand exactly what happened. But Prabhu Arunagiri in the front, he's going to be happy with where he is. Started in P4, or was it P5? He started in P4 and he's in P1 currently. And he's going to be happy where he is.
And on our screens we have the legend, the 10-time national champion, number 3 Jagan Kumar on our screen from the Petronas TVS Racing Team.
Absolutely. The top 3 though is where the action is at this point. He's really close with it. Sarthak and Chirant aren't letting go.
Wow, the two youngsters have really caught up to Prabhu Arnagri, and we know Prabhu is a fighter. Let's see who's going to take class now. Is it going to be Prabhu, the more experienced, the more time spent in racing here? Or is it going to be the young blokes, the hotheads, the teenagers? You know, in fact, Sarthak and Chirant are in fact in their teenage years. They've grown taller every round, every race.
The young blood versus the old fox.
We are racing here, ladies and gentlemen, at the Madras International Circuit. It's round 5 and yet another action-packed race happening with the Pro Stock up to 165cc open class. And the battle continues. The Petronas TVS Racing Team seems to have regained control of this race after a disastrous start. And look at that, Prabhu Arnagiri coming under pressure from the Petronas TVS Racing Team here. He's sandwiched between the two bikes, and from the looks it's Sarthak Chavan that's taken the lead. I think it's a redemption right here.
Yeah, he's had a couple of rough rounds, and he crashed out earlier in the day in the Pro Stock 300 to 400 category as well. He is really going to want to get this home, and he's going to get this home in the top step.
Look at that, number 75 leading the charge. Prabhu Arnagri right behind. Oh, Prabhu did not expect that. Chirantvi is coming side by side. He's on the inside line. Tearing move there from Chirantvi. I'm not sure how he made that happen, but he just cut that corner straight like a knife.
Yeah, he really late on the brakes, and just made that stick.
Yeah, and there was nothing Prabhu could do. I mean, the only thing that would have happened there, he had to back off. There was no way getting around Chirant in that corner at that point.
And Chirant's coming on the back of that amazing victory, just the last race. So both Chirant and Senthil, they are having back-to-back races at this point. So that's some amazing endurance that they are showing.
And endurance at its peak. I mean, talk about racing is one thing. Talk about riding laps is one thing. But racing, a whole different level. And look at that. Chirant makes yet another move. He wants a double win today.
Yeah, gesturing for the other riders to follow him. So at this point, Vivek, none of the riders are really, the positions are not fixed and the riders know it. Sarthak, though he was in the lead, crossing the start-finish line, he knows that this position is not fixed. Sarthak, Chirant and Prabhu, they all know they are in the hunt for P1.
Impressive stuff from Senthil Kumar here. LG Racing in the top 5. I think they finally managed to fix the issues with the bike. They were really in development all through the season, the majority part of the season. And it's great to see him fighting with the likes of Jagan and Kanan S. He's in the top 5 here.
Yeah, fighting with the factory teams, and he's currently at P4. And he's going to be really, really happy coming back from that P2 just the last race.
Look at this. Jonas TVS Racing boys have clearly stepped up the pace. They're keeping Prabhu at bay at this point. They're all sporting the MRF slick tires.
Oh, that's a beautiful move by Prabhu.
I don't think they thought he would make a move.
Yeah, that was a great move. Coming on the inside, takes the inside line, outbreaks both the TVS riders, and takes back P1.
Clean racing from Prabhu Arnagri. Made that look really, really easy. I really feel they did not see that coming. They thought they had a little more room.
Honestly, at this point, having P1, P2 or P3 in this lineup at this point in time, I don't think the riders are going to be too worried about it. They know they have 2 more laps to go. And there you see P2. Yeah, you saw Sarthak making, gesturing, asking Chirant to take a slipstream, and they comfortably overtake Prabhu.
I think this is there's still a long way to go to the end of this race. We're done with 4 laps, 2 laps remaining to the checkered flag. It's the penultimate lap, and the Petronas TVS Racing team is under pressure from the Pacer Yamaha 1 team. Prabhu Arnagri, the old fox, is being challenged by the young bloods.
A little more than a lap to go, and it's still anybody's game, Vivek.
Great day at the office so far for these 2 boys, Sarthak and Chirant. So far, so good. I mean, the fact of the matter is they're all equally positioned in terms of lap times, and hence they're still going to be fighting for positions. We've got 2 slipstream, actually 3 in fact, 3 slipstream zones where positions can change. And look at this. Ooh, went a little too close to the line there. Number 93 playing with fire.
Yeah, he was just trying to make sure he's avoiding the slipstream. Anybody, he's trying to make it difficult for people to slipstream him. Worked for him. He comes out of that exchange in P1, so he's going to be happy with where he is.
A lot of gesturing going on in this race. Chirant wants the pack to follow him. He's happy in the front. Sarthak currently in P2, having a little bit of a moment there at that turn 10, and Prabhu just watching on. Look at that, they've taken a 7-second lead over Jagan Kumar, who's currently in P4. 7 seconds.
Prabhu Arunagiri taking a quick peek towards the back to see where the rest of the competition is. He knows that nobody is there to challenge the top 3. So he knows now what needs to be done, and what the different possibilities are.
Yeah, 3 different lines from 3 different unique racers, very fierce racers. Chirantvi leads the charge in the final lap with Sarthak in P2 and Prabhu Arnagri in P3. What's going to be the move?
Sarthak is lined very, very well there to make a move. Prabhu is perhaps a little bit on the, too much behind to take advantage.
Come on the outside. What a nice ride there from Sarthak Chavan. He goes on the outside, finds a better line, and he carried that pace through turn 4, turn 5, taking the lead yet again. Chirant in P2, now Prabhu in P3. I think Prabhu's going to wait for that last sector because he knows he's going to come under that slipstream, right? He loves the turn 8, and I'm expecting both Sarthak and Chirant to take a very defensive line at that turn 8. We're on the back straight now, ladies and gentlemen. This is the moment of truth. We're on the back straight. Look at that. Ooh, that was a bad one. Going on the outside there.
Yeah, he makes it stick. Prabhu could not. Prabhu would have wanted to at least make up a position there. Oh, bad luck for Prabhu.
Oh, I think he just went off the line a little bit there. Lost the momentum. I think he lost a little bit of traction there. Oh, that's so disheartening from Prabhu Arnagri. And that means this could be a dream finish for the Petronas TVS Racing team with a 1, 2 and 3. Can they make it happen?
Yeah, looks like they're well on their way. I think he just went off the white line.
Yeah.
And lost a bit of traction. Oh!
What just happened here?
Disaster there.
Sarthak and Chirant. Oh, the teammates are not happy. Sarthak not happy with that. Oh, this just changes the turn of the events. Number 54, Senthil Kumar, gets ahead of the Petronas TVS Racing team and takes the win.
What a
LG Racing.
And what a victory. And did I see Ullas Santrupt
Yeah.
Nanda finishing in P3?
Wow. Oh, wow. Now that's what I call a finish.
Oh, brilliant turn. Bad luck, real bad luck there.
For LG Racing, it's their first ever win, their first ever podium in the Pro Stock 1 up to 165cc race. LG Racing on the podium. Senthil Kumar takes another podium. Wow! What a race! He did it in the TVS One Make Championship in the earlier race. It's a back-to-back race and he does it again.
Chirant, even though he crashed, still manages to finish in P2.
Somehow he got that bike to start. Chirantui for the Petronas TVS Racing team makes it redemption, something to take home for the factory team. A P2. And Ullas Santrup Namda for the Team RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate takes P3. Sarthak Chavan finishes after the crash in P4. Kannan S in P5. KY Ahmad again after the crash rejoins the race and finishes in P6. Jagan Kumar in P7. Ajay Xavier in P8. G Balaji in P9. And Prabhu Arnagiri crashes out. That's out of the 14 bikes. Wow. There's been so much chaos and drama, and these have been just, I would say, sheer bad luck. But it's great to see the riders back. They're all okay. And this was just a clash, I think. There's that replay. Just disaster moment for the factory team. There is going to be a fierce rivalry between the two boys here. It's gonna be something to watch for 2024. Chirant and Sarthak Chavan. Oh, the teenagers lashing heads. That's what you see in college. Well, beautiful racing. Nonetheless, it was such an exciting race. I hope you guys had a ball watching all the chaos, all the drama, all the action. We're happy to say all riders are accounted for. They're all doing great, back on their feet. Fantastic racing, doing what they love. We are super thrilled to bring you all the live action. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with an ecstatic Senthil Kumar. He was well received, of course. He took it with open arms. Number 54 for LG Racing takes the win. Chirantui settling for that P2 but manages to somehow bring it over the line in P2. And Ullas Santrup Namda in P3. Stay tuned, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Ullas, what a ride. Finished in P3 and what an amazing category to get a podium on.
Yeah, yeah, surprised. I don't know, maybe we had many crashes, but at the end of the day, I wanted a podium. Yeah, not this way though, but yeah, happy. But I like to dedicate this podium to my mechanics. They've been working so hard. We are running to so many problems this year, we don't know. But I like to dedicate this to Loki Anna, Anand Anna, and Suresh Anna, and Balaji Anna, Lin Balaji. Yeah, and special thanks to Rajni Anna and Sharat Anna for always giving me hope when I'm down. Thank you so much, Sharat Anna and Rajni Anna. Thank you. And thank you, Castrol Power One.
Welcome back to the podium and congratulations. Chirant, that was a hard-fought P2. An incident there in the last lap, but somehow you managed to recover and still finish on the podium. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, it was pretty good until the last lap. Last lap I had tire issues. And in corner 12 I put my bike. He clearly saw it, but still he closed the door. So I had no other choice than hitting my front brake. I hit my front brake and both washed out. But then I managed to pick up bike and finish second. Thank you TVS Racing.
Congratulations, Chirant, back-to-back podiums, and good job. Senthil, you made the most of that opportunity. You brought her home. Tell us, what does this really mean for you and what does this mean for LGE Racing?
So yeah, it was my first win in 4 years. So I'm really happy. And it's been too long for me to stand on the top step. And finally I won. And it's my team's first win also. So I'm really happy. And yeah, it was a lucky one, but it's okay. It's all part of racing. And with luck I won. Yeah, and I will come back more strong in race 2. Yeah.
Yeah, humble words. Congratulations and all the best for the next race.